Welcome to the Beastland. Here, the only law is of the jungle, the only call of the wild. But all is not balanced in these happy hunting grounds, and when aberrant scars of the planescape's great conflicts tarnish these lands, only the noble unicorn knights can preserve the natural order. Or at least their recent contractors can give it their best shot. The quarry is clear, the trail warm. It's time to assemble our hunting party.
Hello and welcome to our little horror hunting D&D campaign, folks. My name is Austin, your friendly neighborhood dungeon master, and folks, everyone is finally together again, and just like in a mutualistic symbiotic relationship, we are all benefiting from it. Say hello, everyone.
Everyone is here.
Hey. Mostly. We're here.
I've
We're
missed you guys.
I know.
We're better than ever.
I could have
It
given it
frankly
another week
feels a
or so,
little
but
weird.
It's
It's a little overwhelming and a little exciting for me at the same time. I felt like I had like real kid before first day of school energy yesterday, where I was like, I'm so excited to see my friends again. Oh no, I have responsibilities again that are so much more severe than before. So to put off said responsibilities, Sophia, what would you like to share with the class?
Yes, your fun fact for today, the one thing you should take away from this episode is that sharks don't get cavities. Their teeth are coated in a thick layer of fluoride which prevents decay. So kids, be like a shark, spring for the fluoride rinse when you go to the dentist, and be sure to stick around to the mid-roll. We did this.
Animal facts
we
for
did
me?
this in
Are you
session
just
2.
copying my bit?
Anyway, yeah.
Don't sharks,
I mean,
don't sharks
wouldn't
also
the-
have like
the bit be,
regenerating
like,
teeth?
you
Like
don't
Yeah,
they
need
just
to
fall
brush
out
your
and they
teeth
grow new
because-
ones.
They don't need to brush their
Never
teeth for many reasons. One, they live in the ocean, so obviously toothbrush kind of redundant. But
And they have no hands.
And they have no hands. Difficulty number 2.
Oh, okay,
But,
yeah, that's yeah.
Sharks got no hands.
Sharks
We're cracking
do
this
like
thing wide open.
they do regenerate
Well,
their teeth.
Red, you're
so,
sharing
like,
animal
they're-
facts too.
They're losing teeth
participating.
often, so they're already like they don't need them to last as long. But they do also have like a thick fluoride coating on them, so they also just generally aren't decaying, which is part of why we find so many shark teeth as like both fossils and also like just on the ocean floor if you're beachcombing, you know.
This
but-
just in. Sophia says, "Be like sharks.
Be like
lose
sharks. Don't lose teeth. Go to
Don't
the
brush
dentist.
them, lose them.
Teeth. Don't brush them."
No, you're not a shark.
It would go really hard if humans just kept making teeth, and if you had a bad tooth, you could be like, "Oh well, we'll just pull it. You'll get a
I'm
new one in."
already-
That were me.
Yeah.
And completely unrelated to anything, if you guys do find any shark teeth, feel free to send them to us.
That would be really cool, actually.
I
I
have a
was a bit
small
of a
collection
shark
of shark's
kid.
teeth, but very small.
Anyway, we have to talk about other things. Please stick around to the mid-roll.
That wasn't even
for
related?
A word from... Please stick around for a word from our friends at 5 GMs in a Trenchcoat. Anyway, we don't have any other announcements at this moment other than we're all excited to be back. So, Austin, now that you know more about sharks, what's this Dungeons and Dragons business we gotta do?
I doubt Austin didn't already know about that fact.
Yeah,
so.
Austin, did you know that sharks don't have hands?
No,
You know what? I learn new things every day.
I'm trying to earnestly do a bit this time, and you guys are
It's not
taking
earnest. You're
it.
just copying mine, and I won't stand for this. You can do it. I can't stop you, but I'm not gonna lie down and take it.
Check the tape
Can
on
we each
session
go
2. I've
around
been
and just say a different
consistent.
fact? Like, I can say a space fact, and Red can do
But
like a
it's the
mythology.
Yeah, I mean, I'm
theme
pretty sure
of
we
the
could. I'm pretty sure
season.
we could fill 4 hours with just random facts about things.
Anyway,
What if bar trivia, but you couldn't participate? All right, are we ready to play? Also, you could. I guess you could be drinking at your home. Anyway, all right. Whew. After that exhausting introduction, we are ready to get into Campaign 3, Season 1, Episode 5 of Rolling with Difficulty, Hunting Party.
Nice.
When last we left our hero, could I have everyone who is not Noir please jump into the other chat? I will send for you.
Oh, we're
Oh,
all
wait, no, me!
together.
I'm isolated!
finally.
No!
it's so exciting.
Everyone's
We all
I
get
thought you
to
guys were
hang out.
excluding me,
Okay,
but
we
I'm
all
we're
have to
excluded in the other
I will
direction.
send for you.
Right into
All
it.
right.
Shit.
Alright.
Bye.
So get the hell out of here.
Oh no! All right, so legendary character, right off
Legendary
the bat.
character.
Yep.
All right, you stand before Vecna, the sword of Kos in your hand. All right. Whew. So, when last we left our hero, Kariq, you were left in the jungles. There's no real north or south, so we'll call it riverward to the bottom of the map. The jungle's riverward of the Forbidden Plateau after your encounter with Rawl, and of course your confrontation with the Vivisector, where he escaped with not just the hulking brain, but with an enucleator, which you of course recognized. Some time was spent wandering that jungle, continuing your quest, but if I'm not mistaken, these few weeks later, Kariq has made a decision. Is that correct?
That is, yes.
All right. And so, Kariq, after mulling it over, and I'm curious, is this a decision that was made after, was there something that prompted this decision, or was it just time spent by yourself kind of weathering you down?
Maybe a little bit of column A, column B. I think it was just like the juxtaposition of having been alone for so long, and then having that moment of connection with Rawl, and then having that being lost again, and then Kariq being alone again, has made Kariq realize that he is indeed lonely.
The realization is somewhat sudden. The decision to amend it, not overly so, but after a few weeks of picking around, looking for more traces of aberrations, you decide that perhaps it's time to take Rawl up on his offer. You head riverward, across the Greenway. This kind of, I don't think we've actually visited the Greenway yet. The Greenway is a massive, expansive plains that is kind of low-cut grass for the wild. It's, it's still, most of it is like 6 inches high, but it's just sort of this huge, vast river of green where lots of herd animals migrate, and it's somewhat. Now, the plain is flat, and yet somehow it must connect back because they only ever seem to go in one direction. It's not like you see them lanes on a highway going back and forth, but as you cross, you see in the distance thousands, tens of thousands of wildebeest stampeding across the Greenway. You pick your way across as you walk, little grasshoppers springing up and jumping away at your feet. You leave this sunny, expansive meadow that flows more like water, and enter into a deciduous forest, which, if you're from North America, would be probably the most familiar to you. Large oak and maple and gum trees and things like that are all of them towering, these old trees, occasionally one that's fallen through, smashing through the canopy and opening up this new space where all kinds of blueberry bushes and things like that erupt out and grow. You pick your way, crunching on the dense, almost squishy, it's almost bouncy layer of leaf litter that's on the ground here underneath your feet, and over trees, these just massive 6, 7, 8 foot across trunks. You pick your way until, after some searching, you come to it. There is a moment where, as you approach this one set of trees, you can see there's almost a kind of shimmer, almost a haze around this one area, and you know in your heart as you look upon it that you have found the Grove of Unicorn. Stepping up to this almost shimmer, you cross between 2 trunks of willow trees and enter into a small, almost clearing. It's hard to describe clearing because there's still massive. The sun here is blocked out, and there's always been massive space in the forest. Just because of the way the trees grow, their branches reach so far that there's usually plenty of space for you to maneuver easily. But as you enter into here, you see that yes, these willow trees have their branches reaching far out, blocking the sun above, kind of creating a reprieve. Before they droop and bend down, the leaves on their branches resting just above the surface of a pool that dominates the center of this grove. You see that the water itself is still, almost like glass, with an odd, some reeds or lily pads scattered around kind of the edges. Though The water is interesting, not for its stillness or for what it contains, but for a different reason. Even though it is unmoving, it seems to shimmer, almost like the air as you're approaching. And you can see that there's kind of like a dazzling rainbow of color, almost like the water itself is a prism. Kariq, what would you like to do?
I would like to just see if anyone else is here.
Yeah, go ahead and make a perception or investigation for me.
Okay, investigation, because that is
your intelligence base, I assumed as much.
Yeah. 24.
24, fantastic. A couple things happen. You kind of cast around and you look for any evidence of people. You don't see anyone here, and indeed there's not much space to hide, but you are able to catch that there is what looks like, how do I describe it? There's kind of I guess easily enough, there's kind of a hollow on one of the willow trees across the grove from you, and you see that stuck on a branch right over there's this hollow where it's kind of been eaten out. There's almost person-sized hole into this tree. It's like a big arch that's kind of I'm really blanking. I guess hollow is still the best word for it. It's this cavity. That's what I'm looking for. It's this big cavity that's in the tree. And hanging on a branch above it, you see that there's a piece of parchment that's been kind of poked onto a thin twig so that it hangs there and it's kind of fluttering in the breeze.
Whoa, can I read it? What does it say?
Yeah. You go to walk over to it, and as you walk, you kind of pick your way around on the mossy bank around the pool. And as you do, on a 24, you catch a glimpse of your reflection in the pool. And for a moment, you see Kariq before he was Kariq. You see an older version of yourself.
Fuck.
You see a Kenku, an average Kenku as he was, and then as you stop and turn back, distinctly you see your reflection as it is currently.
I very much do like a double take. Yeah.
You go and you look. The water still seems to shimmer. You still see it's iridescent. It's many colors, but it kind of settles on like a kind of vibrant pink a lot of the time. Underneath the surface. But yeah, your reflection as you do this double take is as you would expect it, and again, completely unmoving. The pond is so still that it's, again, like looking in a mirror, even though the color underneath is changing.
Okay. I think I convinced myself that it was in my head and turned my attention to the piece of parchment that's stuck on that twig.
Fantastic. You head over to the twig and, carefully pulling it off to not rip the parchment, you see a note scrawled on it that is addressed to you. It reads, Kariq, if you're reading this, welcome to the Grove. It must have let you in, which means I wasn't wrong about you. And neither was Ophelia when we first met, but no surprise there. It isn't easy being on your own. I say as I'm about to head below to Brooks. There's a new player there, someone joining up the Blackstone Lodge, and they brought a small army to the party. I'll probably be gone for a little while, and with the rest of the nights tied up, we could use any help we can get. I've left what I can behind to help you out. Find my map and notes, and a little something to help you get around. When we met, you told me I survived. Maybe it was for a reason. Good luck with your hunt. Keep Kragala safe for me. Rawl.
I will, like, very carefully and precisely fold the letter up into fourths and kind of stow it in my pack, and then I'll hunt around for whatever Rawl has left me.
Easy to spot. You find that in that hollow of the tree, and it's been swept out. There are no leaves in here. You're pretty intelligent. You're guessing that it's probably a pretty regular drop zone for stuff, because the knights are not often here. They're moving around. This is a, like, we can leave notes, we can leave supplies, stash stuff here. You find that there is the map that you saw before with Rawl's notes on it, which please find on roll 20 if you're looking.
Yep.
And a bundled up carpet rolled neatly and tucked away into the corner.
Hell yeah. I guess out of like a sheer curiosity and like, how do I work this thing? I'll unfurl the carpet.
Yeah, fantastic. I don't believe it requires attunement.
Okay.
Oh, you know what? This is actually a great question. I believe that they require a command word. Let me go ahead and...
Uh-oh.
I believe they require a command word. However, you've heard Raleigh use it, and you have perfect imitation.
Cool. Yeah. Remind me what that was? Because Noir doesn't have perfect imitation.
He didn't say it because it was the end of the episode. You unfurl it and take a look. Yeah, beautiful kind of reds and yellows on it. Speak the command word and see that it hovers up just a little bit. Is there anything you want to do with it, or you just want to take a look at it?
I don't want to give it like a full-on test drive or anything like that, but I guess I'll like very carefully like maneuver it around the clearing, just kind of like getting my bearings on it, knowing how it handles, yada yada.
Fantastic. Yeah, you hop on and kind of maneuver around. It seems to be like mildly intelligent. If you lean too far, it will kind of lift up a corner to try to keep you on. And other than that, yeah, it's pretty easy to give it commands. By kind of leaning and using your arms and hands, you can just direct it where it needs to go. And it sails around easily as you go. You see like a couple frogs that were hiding in some reeds jump into the pool, and for a brief moment there's ripples across the water.
And I think once I've had my fill of that, I will turn my attention then to the map that Rawl had left me. Fantastic.
You unscroll the map, and to you it looks much as it ever has. Close that window. To you, it looks much as it ever has, although you didn't, look at it for an extremely long time. You're able to spot where you are, the Grove of the Unicorn clearly marked, and where you've come from, where you had to cross across the Greenway, and then you see that there are a couple things scratched into the map with a sort of a crude quill. You see where you were walking, it says Jungle Disturbed.
Mm-hmm.
You see that what's the word I'm looking for? Not arboreal word. Arboreal word would be to the east. Arboreal word to the east, you do see you see that the upside down tree is labeled where it says trees stripped bare with a question mark.
Sure.
You see Elysium word, which would be toward the west, where the Chokemire stands, Ghost Forest, written down. Close to where you started in No Man's Land, the domain of the Boar Lord, you see a question mark that says her domain encroaches.
Mm-hmm.
Further mountainward, you see a trench, a gulch, long since dried up, you're familiar with, that reads Stench on the Wind. Not far from that, in the Desert of the Thirsting Lands, near the Basking Stone, sinkholes. And finally, almost as far arboreal word as you can get, a small feature labeled the Standing Stones that reads, No Word of the Warden.
Just as a cursory glance, being a native to Kragala, do any of these sound... Do I get a clue for any of these? Like, do I know what the Stench on the Wind is? Do I have an indication of what who the warden is at the Standing Stones?
Go ahead and make me a history check.
Sure. 26.
26. Some of these seem entirely arcane to you. Stench on the Wind, you're not sure what that could be referring to. Sinkholes, right?
Yeah.
Some of them make a little bit more sense. Ghost Forest, you see that there is a stretch of trees there that is dead, and you know a common name for a freshly dead forest where all the trees have died simultaneously is Ghost Forest. Why that should occur is unclear to you, but you're familiar with the name. You know about the upside down tree, and the fact that it is a tree that, I don't know that you've ever been there, but legend has it grows upside down, the roots in the sky and the leaves in the ground. Her domain encroaches, you assume her must refer to the Boar Lord, who is there's a female is the Boar Lord,
Gotcha.
and No Man's Land is her domain. And then the Warden, you know that the Warden is perhaps a wilder, like kind of part of the faction that protects the Beastlands here. Again, never met, like a very like cryptic figure that makes their home in the Standing Stones, which are supposed to contain some deep ancient magic that is kind of legendary, or perhaps they're just very cool. No one's really sure, but that there is someone who makes their base there. That is, but like by all accounts, you would have assumed kind of like a unicorn knight. You're like, oh, they travel around and like, you know, take care of dangers and evils, but maybe they're not a unicorn knight. But it says no word. Maybe they're an ally. No word has been sent. They haven't heard anything from them in a while. Like,
Gotcha.
the details escape you, but the context is clear.
Gotcha. Yeah. I think Kariq is a little like saddened to see that Rawl has left, but is not really surprised given how Rawl has described the very hustle and bustle nature of the Unicorn Knights.
Yes, it's a very stretched thin organization. Well, as you look it over and you kind of take in for the first time, I mean, how does Kariq feel seeing this place that he's familiar with, but has only never seen it from a bird's eye view, so to speak, in this map? How does he feel seeing it? Does it feel amazing, or does it feel suddenly very small?
I don't really... amazing in the sense that it like brings greater context to the world that he's already known. So it's like, oh, like I guess I was aware that the Great Bear Mountain was upward, but I didn't realize that it was like parallel to Roll Rock, you know, so on and so forth. I had no idea that I traveled this far, going from the Fruitbitten Plateau to the Grove of the Unicorn. It's hard to gauge distance. When
just
you're passing
many
through the
days
Greenway.
walking.
Yeah.
So, as you sit down, unroll this map, and begin to pore over it and consider all of this, go through the details in your mind and sort what Rawl has left you, we kind of zoom in on the bottom left of the map where it says signpost. And I'm going to ask Noir that you step out and please send Sophia in.
Sure. All right.
You're doing solo sessions in the session we were all excited to get back together. Really, Austin?
Yeah, I can't be helped. All right. Well, when last we left our hero, we returned to a familiar town. A dusty road mottled with potholes and thick bunches of grass, now almost 2 feet tall, even though they were cut down only this morning. Katya, what are you up to?
I have found, I imagine, a new alleyway to haunt, or perhaps some sort of tent or storefront, because I imagine that at this point, people are less happy with me in this town than they were a week ago, and I am just moving my place of business around a bit, not sitting in the same inn all the time.
Fantastic. You see, yeah, kind of like a makeshift tent that you've, or perhaps a tent that you've purchased and then made a little bit makeshift for the purposes of having a table and doing some card readings around the back where most people can't see you, but perhaps someone new to town who hasn't heard of you might spy you on the way in. You see that there is one of the elk men, one of the big antlered deer guy who is sitting across from you. Would you like to do a reading for this gentleman?
I would love to do a reading. As a reminder, that is roll a d20 and a d4 and tell me what you get on each of those.
Fantastic. Here we go. All right. The d20 is a 16 and the d4 is a 4.
Excellent. What is the question that you would like to ask and get an answer from the cards for?
You see that this antlered man leans forward. He's got this kind of like big, like hanging like neck. He's got like lots of thick fur on it. Kind of like wags back and forth. He's getting up there a little bit in age. And he says to you, "I wish to know, will my end be soon?"
A good question. And I'll flip over the top card of the deck to reveal, the Shallows. This is a card that means everything is as it seems. If you have pissed someone off recently or have a particularly dangerous mission coming, it may not bode well for you. But if things seem peaceful, all is well. Also, hold for a moment, and a gallon of water materializes above his head and just plops right on him. And as soon as it happens, Katya, familiar with the effects of this particular card, will just start popping a prestidigitation on him like, please, allow me.
You see, it comes down. He shakes off. Water goes flying all over the place. You pop your prestidigitation, and there's a big poofening of that like thick, shaggy fur that's all over his neck and shoulders and almost mane.
So what does that all mean?
Well, are you currently doing anything especially dangerous?
I am on the run from several great predators at this moment, yes.
I would seek the services of strong bodyguards.
Oh, at last.
And you see he gets up and turns and charges back into the wilderness by himself.
Tell your friends. See your stray is in town. He's fucking gone.
You look down, there's a small pile of hickory nuts left behind as payment.
I'll take one in my hand and, I don't really have a good spell for this. Acid Splash doesn't feel like it would really roast a nut, so Katya will just sort of peel it and pop it in her mouth.
You crack it on the table, open it up. There's a big, there's a beetle larva sitting in there. It's eaten the nut already. It's beaten you to it.
Stick it in my head. Maybe it can be a component or something later.
You brush them all into your hat. Your staff, your antler staff, leaning against the table not far from you, you see begins to vibrate just a little bit. And as you cast over, is this the first sending you've received on this, or have you sent? This is I guess I should say it's been a little more than a week-ish since you've received this, since you had your adventure last. So have you sent any messages to Ophelia, or have you just kind of gone radio silence in the meantime?
I think Katya would get bored on a slow day and just be like, "Hey Ophelia, how is your thesis going? I heard that it wasn't happening so hot anyway. Things are just sort of," and ramble her way through just chit-chatting. But I don't know that she's gotten a response yet. I think it has been very one-sided.
I think that Ophelia probably lets it go to voicemail most of the time.
Yes.
However, you for the first time you get an incoming sending. And as you pick up your staff, you hear translated into your head Ophelia's voice. "Hey, Katya. Was hoping you could do me a favor. Halkin is acting up. Could you check on the Grove of the Unicorn for me?"
No problem. I'll be sure to take my payment from, I don't know, a meal or something. Where is the Grove of the Unicorn?
There's only one sending a day, so you get no response. However, go ahead and make me a history check.
Sure thing. History. That's a natural 1.
Natural 1. You're pretty sure it's somewhere on the other side of the River Oceanus. You're an 11th level character. What would you like to do about that?
Well, knowing that it is on the other side of a river and is also one of the only things that is sort of a landmark in this place, I'm going to see about asking for a ride from somebody. Maybe there are some sort of trapper or trader who would let me sit on their boat as they ride through the river.
Yeah, fantastic. All right. So you're going to head on down to the single dock.
Yes.
All right. You pick your way on over, packing up your tent, head down this one single dock. At one point, you step on a plank, and the nails have rusted through, so kind of whoop, and you go to one side, but you don't go in. You're able to catch yourself. And you look around. There is but one single boat currently here, and there is you see a Harangon, one of the rabbit folk, very rusty red fur, is currently loading on some sort of like barrels. They're about like 2 feet long, and he's kind of rolling some of them onto the raft here, and then strapping them on. And he's got basically a big pole and a paddle to navigate it once he's got everything loaded up.
Hello, excuse me, sir, ma'am.
Yeah, what can I help you with?
Yes, I was.
Oh, it's sir. You got it the first time.
Great. I know these things because I am a diviner. Anyway, where are you going with the boat?
Not a very good diviner if you have to ask me where I'm going, huh?
Some things are not important enough to divine. Come on, man.
Anyway, what's it to you? He just ignores your question about where he's going and keeps loading the barrels.
Well, I was potentially going to pay you for a ride somewhere, but if you're going to be an asshole about it, I guess I'll just walk.
Sounds good to me. Where are you looking to get to? Is it somewhere that could be reached by a boat, by a raft?
I don't know that you can get me all the way there, but the Grove of the Unicorn, to get close on the other side of the river, would be useful.
Ah, you're just looking across, yeah, I could take you across. No problem.
And it will cost me...
100 gold!
Yeah, fuck no. What if I put the barrels on the boat for you? Would that be enough?
Make a persuasion check.
That's a 16.
Sold! You see he takes a big hat out, puts it on, and then just sits on the dock, leans against, puts a little piece of straw between his 2 big rabbit teeth.
Cool. I was trying to see if I had a spell that could help me with this, but I really just have Mage Hand, so I think Katya will start rolling the barrels herself and also summon a Mage Hand to, like, do 2 at the same time.
Without belaboring the point, these barrels are obnoxiously heavy, but you're able to get them on and secured, and after a couple, you tie a knot. Nope, that's not how you tie it. Nope, that's not the way you do it either. You're able to eventually get him lashed up to his satisfaction, and he starts pushing you. He invites you to get on and starts pushing you down the river Oceanus off into the stronger current of this very wide body of water. So, what are you looking to get the Grove of the Unicorn for? You some kind of like horse girl situation?
No. Do I look like I'm a horse girl situation? I don't mean this sarcastically. This is a real question I have for you.
I don't know, you look a little bit sad.
I feel pretty okay in general. Just checking up on the girl for a friend. Or acquaintance. Person who could talk to me in my head.
You see, he kind of looks at you, and then he shuffles a little further away on the raft.
It's too late, buddy.
Okay,
I'm
why
already
don't you stay over there for the
ballast.
ballast? It's important for the balance. If you stay over that side, then I stay on this side. Okay?
All right.
Okay. He takes you on the raft and begins to poke across. You move across into the faster current, and then further across to the mountain side of the river, the kind of northern side, and he brings you up. You go past what you see to get these like big hills where the clouds that are blowing in off the water are accumulating and stopping against these large land masses, pooling down into these beautiful rainforests. And then as you cross, there's a river opening. You see that it completely changes smack dab there into a completely different deciduous forest with just beautiful hardwood trees, oak and maple and stuff like that growing in the forest here. He pulls in and kind of finds a little bit of patchy, marshy ground that looks firm enough, brings the raft in and pushes it up against, and goes, all right, well, this is as close to the Grove of the Unicorn as I could possibly take you, because it's in the middle of a bunch of land, so
Well,
you can just hop off now, okay?
That's the plan. Thank you for your help. What's in the barrels, though?
Name's Rufus, if you ever need anything again.
Rufus. Okay, Rufus, you're my...
Yep.
What's
your name?
Katya.
Very nice to meet you, Katya. Say hello to the voices in your head for me, okay?
I can only do that once a day, but sure. I'll spend that time telling them about the Huracan.
Okay, maybe it's best if we don't see each other again. Okay, you get off now, get off. He takes the oar and he starts pushing at your feet. Just hop off now, okay? Just go. There you go.
Thank you, Rufus. Alright, Grove of Unicorn. Where the fuck is the Grove of Unicorn?
You begin to walk off into the woods here. It doesn't take long for it to become solid ground under your feet. You watch as Rufus pushes off back into the water, and you begin to pick your way through the forest. You're only walking for about 2 or 3 minutes when you begin to hear a light crunch, crunch, crunch on the deep leaf litter that surrounds you.
I'll freeze. See if the crunch also freezes.
The crunch does not freeze.
Start scanning around on alert, see if I can spot anyone around me.
Yeah, excellent. Make a perception check.
Ooh. That is 17 plus 8, so 25.
You turn and you spy as you walk through. You see coming out of the woods a giant shadow, tall as it is wide, and then coming through the kind of, there's a lot of like shade here from the way that all the tree branches nestle together. Stepping out of shade though and into daylight, where there's kind of a space in the branches, you see the biggest elk you've ever seen in your life. It's gotta be somewhere in the order of like 12 feet tall. Its antlers are probably nearly that far across. Just absolutely massive. I guess it's not the biggest elk, actually, because it is smaller than Botrytis.
The weak shit is what it is.
So, Botrytis was larger than this. This guy is still pretty big, though. And you see he comes up to you and question, do you have beast speech? Do you speak the language of the animals of the Beastlands?
I don't believe Katya does.
Fantastic. Well, you see this elk comes up to you, and it gives a bow with its head, kind of a out of the nostrils, and then it turns its flank towards you, turns sideways, kneels down, and lets out a deep rumbling in its throat that I will not try to imitate, but just kind of like this deep rumbling that goes through, and you can kind of feel it you can hear it in your ears, but you can also kind of feel it in your feet in the ground. And it just kind of sits there next to you, sitting and waiting.
I just told that guy I wasn't the horse girl. But Katya will gingerly climb up on the elk. It seems that it's offering a ride.
Yeah, the moment you're on, you see it stands up with great speed and begins to gallop off into the woods, kicking up leaves behind it. And with that, Katya, we are going to leave you. Could you please go send in Wally?
Yeah, no problem.
I have
Hello, Wally.
been summoned.
Yes, you have. Well, as we leave Katya behind, when last we left our hero,
Hero loosely.
Garou, please describe to us how the last 2 days wandering through the desert have gone for you.
It's been a while since our little shaggy boy has been out in the sun, and the past 2 days have been filled with a lot of sweating, a lot of shedding, and a lot of grumbling underneath his breath. But for the most part, he doesn't seem to be... He's more annoyed at the light more than anything else. He feels a little exposed, without having the shadows cast by the moon to provide him cover. But for the most part, it's just another day in the Beastlands.
We see massive, we kind of pan up, see tracks extending back for miles, pan up over the sand, and we see Garou walking through sand kind of stuck to your fur where it's blown in over the course of days. More fur like kind of left behind as you shed it as you walk. holding one hand up over your eyes. You don't have a hat or anything to help you. You don't have like normal desert gear. You've just been wandering. Fortunately, you are well accustomed to the desert and have been able to find food and water and such. Kind of picking up the occasional lizard or other reptile that you find wandering around at night, cracking open the rare cactus that you stumble upon to get to have something to chew on, to get some water. We find you a little worse for wear, but alive where many lesser people would have died of exposure and starvation. So, good on you for that. Garou, if you could please make me a survival check.
Survival. Okay, let's get this started, ladies and gentlemen. That is a 18.
18, fantastic. You are wandering when you start to see some kind of motion off. The distance makes it sound too far. Maybe it's less than 100 yards away, but everything is so flat and open here that's usually pretty easy to spot stuff at a distance. You kind of pick your way towards it, and you see that there is sand. It's like a big radius of sand. It's maybe like 20 feet across, and it's slowly like tumbling in towards the middle and then falling in. It looks like you're looking at the top part of an hourglass turned upside down on a big scale. Of course, there's no glass or anything around you. You're just looking at like if that sand was placed here, it's kind of tumbling into the middle and then disappearing at the very, very center of this kind of 20-foot radius circle.
Garu will sort of stand at the edges of this thing, and think for a moment, pull out a hand axe, twirl it, and then throw it into the center.
Fantastic. Yeah, you watch as it slides towards the center and then is pulled down when it reaches the middle. Disappears from your view.
I best keep a wide berth as he sort of runs the circumference and continues to head in the direction that he was heading in already.
Well,
just keeping an eye out as he walks.
I think that as you go around, the notion of what's going on here, there was no like attack or anything. It's not like you've stumbled upon like an animal's den, right? There was nothing came out when the axe hit. It's probably some sort of underground cavity that you found here.
Okay, interesting. Or it could be quicksand. You know. But you know what? This is probably the most interesting thing he's seen in the past 2 days. So, yeah, he'll bite. He will slowly wade in, keeping his careful step as he moves towards the center of this sand pit.
Fantastic. Yeah, you start to walk in, you feel it pulling at you. You don't get like swept off your feet or pulled down to your waist or anything, but if you stay still, you are steadily pulled towards the middle. And as you kind of carefully shuffle through, at one point as you get right towards the middle, you place your foot down and you feel that, yeah, there's like a cavity here. There's something underneath. There's some like big space underneath the sand.
Garu thinks to himself, well, this would definitely be more exciting than the past 2 days. So he's going to hold his breath and try to slip into this cavity.
You place your other foot and are pulled down. There's a moment where you question whether you've made the right choice, where you are completely enveloped in sand, and then you come out the other side. It is dark, but it is open. You can breathe fresh air. You land on a huge pile of sand that's been mounting up and sort of slide down this dune. And you end up looking around, you see that there is this like big, packed, carved out area. You're standing in this long tunnel, and looking from end to end, you can see it just heads off in either direction. And you can feel it's cool down here. There's a little bit of a breeze down here. And yeah, you just, the only sound you get is that like faint of the sand still hitting this spot that's next to you, coming a little bit faster now that something as big as you has gone through this kind of weird sinkhole you found.
Okay. Interesting. being out of the sun now, and in someplace dark and cool, Garu will sort of relax for the first time in the past 2 days. And he says, and he thinks to himself, this is more like it. Can I make a perception check first?
I would love for you to make a perception check, yeah.
Try to isolate any other sounds of things crawling, just signs of life down here.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, that's a nat 20.
It's a natural 20?
Yes.
On a natural 20, a couple things happen. You stand and you start to kind of listen, and as you do, something catches you out of the corner of your eye, and you head over towards this area where sand that's been packed through there's like a rock kind of jutting through, and you see, in kind of torn off at this rock, stuck to this rock, there is a scale. There's like a reptilian scale, but it's about the size of a dinner plate. It's about this big.
Interesting.
And it is coated in a purplish slime that is shimmering and reminiscent to you of some other biological material you've come into contact with over the last couple days.
Oh, great. Even here, this infestation festers. Can I sort of scoop it up and add it to the other goop I've been collecting at this point?
You dislodge, place it into your bag, and as you do, after you do, you pause and you do that listening we talked about. You kind of close your eyes and turn your big bugbear ears, and it's faint. It's oh so faint. Fainter even than the trickling of sand as it's rolling down the hill, but you swear from one direction you can hear the faint scratching of something rubbing up against the walls, very distant. You can hear whatever is making these tunnels moving away from you.
As it should. Sort of in this quiet, cold, dark place, the second thing Garu will do is he will attempt to connect with his patron and say, 2 days in the desert. Now this is a place much more to my liking, however. Progress is to be made. I need a direction.
You hear the scraping. You can tell as you listen where it's coming from, and as you do, you hear that faint voice, much less audible than when you've made a fresh kill and it speaks to you, but you hear from the, left, right, from the kind of the direction that you're mostly turned already, the direction that you realize to be where you have to go. You hear Malar's voice come through, and he says to you, yes, give chase.
And for the first time in a while, for the most part, Garu tends to not call on his patron when necessary, but being on Kragala for the first time in a very long time, a hunt is definitely something he would enjoy. So he slides the shield onto his back, make sure all his weapons and hand axes are fastened properly to his body, gets down on all fours, and gives chase.
The sight of the notion of Garou running on all fours is extremely cool to me. We watch as you pick up and stretch your long body and begin to just outclip what any normal mortal person could run. And as we do, we kind of pan back, darkness encompassing, and if you could please head out and send Red into the chat. Thank you.
Hello, teacher. Am I in trouble?
Hello, Red. Welcome. When last we left our hero,
Tris,
you awaken after having to spend the night battered and beaten and out of hit points and all resources.
Yes. So I
You
get a
wake
long
up,
rest.
You do get a long rest.
That's
You wake
important.
up, the sun. Yes, the sun is hanging overhead exactly where you left it when you first closed your eyes. There's a thin layer of moisture all around. Clearly, there has been like some rain or something that has fallen. My question is, where did Triss spend the night? Sort of in these mountainous, snowy slopes.
Oh, so I'm in a mountainous, snowy slope area. Is there any sort of like cave I would have encountered? Because I feel like I truly would not have been able to long rest with the sun in my eyes. So like somewhere dark.
Yeah, for sure. It was not too hard to find a cave. I mean, it's not a magnificent cave. It's probably about like 3 feet across, and it goes back like 8 feet. It gets pretty tight in some places, but it's enough for you to like stretch out with your feet towards the door. You stretch out, take your rest, awaken. You see that there is the sun. Like I said, the sun is still in the exact same place. You stayed out of the rain, but you can see kind of glistening wet along the rocks. And you also see that there's a shadow stretched out in front of you. You look, and standing in the mouth of the cave, there is a shaggy black bear. He's got kind of like big ears, and it's almost like a mane, like a beard. He's very shaggy. He's got long curved claws. You're looking at a sloth bear that is standing in the door here, kind of snuffling at your feet.
How interesting. Okay.
Does Triss speak beast speech? The
almost
language of the
no
animals.
shot that Triss
I was going to say, I
speaks
don't
beast
think she
speech. Let me
does,
just
but
check.
does she speak beast speech, the language
features,
of the animals of the Beastlands?
Where the hell on my tab is the part where it says what languages I speak?
It should be on the bottom left. The very last thing under proficiencies and trainings is languages.
Proficiencies and trainings. No, but if it speaks Elven Sign Language, I could potentially do something.
Fantastic. You wave your hands at the bear. No. Yeah, you see it is just kind of making some grumbling and snuffling noises and looking at you without a care in the world.
Okay. So it doesn't seem to want to throw hands, but it's
Nope.
Do I think I'm maybe in its house? Is that what I think is maybe going on?
No, there was no signs of anything living in here. You think maybe it just stumbled upon you.
Huh, okay. Then I think I'm going to sort of like, no sudden moves, but I think I am going to sort of like try and aim to get past it out the door of the cave. And if it looks like it's not going to like that, I am prepared to Misty Step past it and just bounce. I have all my spell slots back.
Make an animal handling check.
Animal handling, sure. How does a 10 treat ya?
You stand up. It makes no moves to like move out of your way, but it's also not blocking you. Like it's not like getting up to be like sit back down.
Right.
You just stand up and he's looking up at you and kind of like nuzzling. Do you think that you have anything on your person? You know Triss much better than I do. Is there anything on your person that's interesting to a bear? Like might smell good or?
I technically have rations on my person because they came with my adventuring pack.
You kind of and you were out in the woods for like 2 days. I think it makes absolute sense that you would have some dry rations.
Yeah.
But this is your first
before.
morning after. But beforehand,
Right.
when you were chasing the mind flayer trail.
Yeah, I had a couple like granola bars and stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
Everything else I have on my person is like crystal or silver or like a weapon or, the shit you get living in a dragon horde. So probably the only thing the bear is interested in is rations.
Yeah, no, you can see he's just snuffling at your belt where you have a bunch of rations in a pouch.
Okay, then yeah, I will pull out like a thing of jerky and just kind of be like, okay.
He takes it between two. You see, he takes it in his mouth, and then he sits down on his big bare butt and takes it between two paws very awkwardly and starts to like tear and nibble at it. He's still sitting mostly in the doorway, but.
Then I think I'll like nod and attempt to sort of sidle past, and if he's not going to start anything, I think I'm going to call this a success and move on.
Yeah. No, you just sidle past, and he doesn't stop you or anything. He just finishes his jerky, and as you start to walk on, he gets back on all fours and starts to follow you.
Oh no. Yeah, I think if Trystine doesn't think this thing is going to like attack her or anything, then she's mostly just going to focus on trying to pick up Grofgander's trail, which I would hope would not be too hard to follow, but I'm not going to make any assumptions in this wild and crazy dimension.
You are correct. You just to see how adept or maybe not adept you are at it. Go ahead and make me a survival check. But you're
Sure
correct.
thing.
The trail of a big ass snake is not super hard to pick up on.
Okay, that's a 10 on the die, plus 6 is 16.
16. Okay, yeah. Picking through, you can see as you come out of the cave and you kind of look down the rest of this slope, you can see where it turns into boreal forest, and you can see there are places where trees are absolutely flattened out. And moving in that direction, you find not just disturbed ground where it has burrowed underneath, and you recognize the furrow, the crack that it makes as it digs underneath. You see not just
Right.
the trees that have fallen as a result, but occasionally it seems to come up out. And it makes, when it does, it makes a hole. It makes a hole where it leaves, and then it makes a
Right.
hole where it goes in, and it flattens a bunch of stuff in the meantime. And heading towards that, you do see the tunnel, and you have a direction, you have a tunnel where Grolfgander burrowed into.
Yeah, I think rather than following it inside the tunnel, I'll be following its trail from the surface. And I do have just one observational question. Is it moving in pretty much a pure straight line? Or
Great question.
Yeah.
The answer is no, but neither can you tell. Like, it's turning west. Like, the fact of the matter is that it's just too big an area that it's covering, and you can't see enough, even from your vantage point up on the mountain. It's just not
Right.
evident enough. Like, you're not seeing, from a map, the curve of a river. You're basically standing next to the river, so to speak, and it's being like, cool, does this river turn west or east? And you're like, I don't know. It kind of seems to just go.
Yeah.
You're too close to something too big to get a good understanding.
Right. Well.
Yeah, I guess so. The determination for you is going to be, if you're in the tunnel, you basically can't get lost, right? You have to be underneath. But if you're in the tunnel, you basically can't get lost. If you're over the tunnel, it's still pretty easy to follow, but there is a chance of stuff happening because you're kind of outside. So if Grolfgander burrows deep or something,
Right.
you're going to have to try to pick up its trail in some other way.
I think I would still prefer to be doing this from the air, which does seem like the more reasonable thing to do. And the other thing is, like, I had to sleep for 8 hours, or trance for 4 hours. Sorry, Elf. So I am
Yeah,
assuming.
good point, actually. I guess you weren't snuck up on by a bear. It would have been the bear arriving that.
Yeah. Well, maybe I was trancing facing the other way. But
perfect way to. You know how when you sleep, you put your head towards the door instead of your feet.
It's just, it's bright, it's complicated. I think so. The logic I'm thinking here is that I want to try and close some of the distance that it probably covered in the night. If I cast Fly, it lasts 10 minutes. If I cast Summon Dragon, it lasts an hour. And the speed is comparable, but one of them lasts longer.
Yeah.
So
do you have extended spell? I feel like the answer is no. It's not a very popular one.
That's a good question, but let me check because
it's not a popular one. But I do know that new sorcerers get way more options, so I wasn't sure.
I
if you picked it up.
have heightened spell, empowered spell, quickened spell, and transmuted spell. So no,
Gotcha.
I do not have an extended spell.
The greatest hits of I only ever took extended spell for one reason, which is if you cast extended spell with the spell aid, you can increase everyone's hit points and then sleep, and then you still have 8 hours of increased hit points.
Oh my god!
When you have all your
so
stuff
you can
back.
aid again. Wow.
So yeah, well you can't stack. What I learned is you can't stack aid, but it doesn't matter. You have all your resources back after you slept, which made it pretty busted because you can cast aid at the 8th level or whatever. Anyway, this is unimportant.
Jeez.
It's never. You almost never take it. It's never worth it. Anyway, and so the difference between 10 minutes and an hour in flight is times 6. Actually, you can do that math. So.
Yes. So I would think that presumably the thing with Fly is like if I just go speed and then action dash, like I don't have bonus action dash, but Draconic Spirit could potentially, actually let me check.
Draconic Spirit can action dash.
It doesn't have a bonus action dash.
Plus you don't have to worry about it falling asleep. Or not falling asleep. If you dash for 10 minutes straight, there's going to be a check for exhaustion.
Right.
If your dragon dashes, it's not a real thing, so I'm not really worried about it.
It's a spirit. So I think for the purposes of trying to catch up, because that is the solid goal. Like, I'm not just going to walk after this thing. I have spell slots for that. So I think I am going to cast Summon Dragon and climb on and just follow the trail as far as I can see it from the air.
Fantastic. You cast Summon Dragon. You watch. The bear has been sniffing the entrance of the tunnel and looks pretty distraught by it. Like, it's really, it's kind of like, it's huffing and kind of stands up. When it stands up, it's a little bit, actually, you're pretty sure. It's like over 6 feet tall when it stands up. So it's taller than you, but not in a, like, intimidating at you. It's kind of like, it goes 4 legs, up and then back down and kind of slams its paws. It's like clearly upset by this tunnel. And then as you cast your dragon, that's the final straw for the sloth bear. And it and dashes off and begins to climb up one of the snow-covered pine trees here, knocking fresh powdery snow down as you do. You hop onto your dragon. And yeah, is there anything else you'd like to do before you just give chase?
I don't. Yeah, no. Summon Dragon is concentration, so I can't exactly stack many of my other buffs on it. So I think I'm just gonna book it. Just gonna go.
Fantastic. Well, Red, as Triss disappears into the horizon, becoming a small dot against the beating sun, could you please leave the chat and send in Noir and Sophia?
Okay. All right.
Austin, stop blue-balling us and let us all hang out.
What is this? Why is this we don't get to play D&D together business?
Sophia.
Yes.
The massive Irish elk, an extinct animal that did exist, is tearing through the forest. You're still below most of the branches, even though it's so tall, but you feel the wind pulling your hair. You basically have to hold on to your hat.
Katya's got hands on either side of the wide brim of her hat, just like holding it down like, oh boy.
As you are pulled at great speed by this creature, tearing through the forest, and you see just beautiful greens and the occasional red leaves go whipping past in a beautiful blur. That crisp, it's summer, but it's underneath all these shaded trees. Air flying past you, the crunch of the leaves underneath the massive hooves of this creature. You watch as you pass. There's a big hill in the distance. Kind of not even really too far in the distance, like probably like a quarter mile. You can see it reaching up through the occasional glimpse through the branches and trees. You can see this large mound that has just more trees on it. But it quickly disappears from view as you are pulled through this space until eventually, after maybe a couple hours of riding, you feel the pace begin to slacken and the elk comes to a stop. You see it kneels down and turns its head towards the right. As it does, you follow its gaze, and you see that there are here not as broad trees as you've experienced in the past. You see that there's a collection of willow trees that kind of has this shimmery haze around it. Almost like you're looking through like a lot of sun over a parking lot at something in the distance, but it's not magic. Far and it's mostly shaded. Insight check?
I don't need an insight check. That's magic.
Oh, what'd you say?
That's magic.
Oh, that's magic. Sorry. It is magic.
It is magic.
That is for sure magic. You got it. Absolutely nailed it.
Before the elk goes, I'll reach into my hat, and Katya, not knowing what an elk eats, will pull out the nuts I got earlier from that guy and be like, offer them as sort of
it absolutely goes to town on those nuts. Slurps them all down. Make an animal handling check at advantage.
I get a +0 to this, and the first thing I rolled was a 1, but the second thing was a 17.
17. You see it gobbles them down and then gives you a big nuzzle in the shoulder with its head that's like as big as your torso. Almost knocks you down. And then it kind of settles in and relaxes a little bit.
Well, I'm glad that you had a nice time. I'm going to go walk over to where the magic is. And I'll pick up my staff and start hiking my little butt over to the shimmery magic spot.
Yeah, you're very close. You only have to walk 30 or so feet before you reach the place, you reach out. There's no feeling with your hand as you touch. Like, it's not like there's no vibration of magic. It doesn't feel like you're touching anything solid. Just, it's a trick of the light of some kind. And then after your hand, your arm follows your head. And then you emerge into a cool, crisp clearing. Shade overhead cast by the many long willow branches that are hanging down over this still pond. You see this basically like reflective, like a mirror piece of body of water that takes up most of this grove here, although it is completely still, and it has this kind of the same shimmering effect you saw on the outside of the grove is underneath the water. And the other thing you see is, Noir, if you could please describe your character to how could you please describe what Katya sees in this clearing?
Let me ask this: does Kariq hear any of this commotion from outside of the grove?
Actually, you don't.
Okay, so
there's no sign of anything until she steps through into the grove.
Okay, so then what you see is a horribly mutilated Kenku, with like mind flayer appendages, like a head on his right shoulder, with tentacles that kind of graft itself into his arm. His left arm is split at the elbow, two arms on one side. On one side of his head, two eyes have grown. An extra eye has grown so that he has three eyes, one on one side, two on the other. But kind of uncharacteristically to this kind of initially frightening sight, he's kind of lounging almost against a tree as he's reading what looks to be a map. But then when he notices you, he kind of looks at you with a start, and then slowly kind of like almost Chris Pratt against the Raptors-esque, like kind of like gets up and kind of like kind of has like a very wary, guarded stance. He doesn't say anything.
Привет, it's hello, my name's Katya. Is this the Grove of the Unicorn?
Kariq nods.
Katya's face does not betray any sort of like surprise or horror or anything. She's just like, I have a question.
I think Kariq is taken a little back by this, but he nods.
Ah, good. Any chance a lady named Ophelia is here? She's a grad student and a little bit testy, but she asked me to kind of check up, so.
You hear... So you've met Ophelia, right?
Yes.
You hear in Ophelia's exact voice, I've got a sense for these things.
Ah, the stick is talking. Oh, no, not the stick. Yeah, that's her.
Kariq shakes his head.
Ah, damn. Well, she asked me to come look around and check, I guess, on things, so hell or things.
Kariq doesn't really know how to respond, but I guess he will slowly start to approach her and just hand her the map that Rawl gave him.
What is this? What am I... Oh, that's the Beastlands, alright. You've got a lot of notes on your map.
They are not mine.
Oh. You want a lozenge?
How does Katya feel about this interaction?
I think she's prepared to offer Kariq a lot of lozenges if he wants. No, Katya's very much a proponent of don't judge a book by its cover, so as long as Kariq does not seem to be threatening her in any way, I don't think that she really... Like, she's expecting weirdos at the Grove of the Unicorn, so she's like, yeah, this is exactly the kind of person who would choose to be a unicorn knight, I guess. Like, let me try and figure out why I was sent here with my magic stick or whatever. So I think she's very, like, matter-of-fact to the point at the moment, and unless Kariq does anything threatening, I don't think that's gonna change.
Have you spoken to mind flayers before?
Not that I know of.
Then the voice is unfamiliar to you. Never mind.
I guess then the question for Kariq is, how do you feel about this person who's treating you very matter-of-factly? Even Rawl was very polite, very kind, but still kind of like, he acted aware of what was up with you, right? Like, he acted kind about it, but very, very visibly he could tell what was up, and he was like not staring specifically and things like that.
Yeah.
How do you feel about interacting with Katya, who seems to regard you as nothing more than like just like the most mundane thing that she's ever encountered?
Kariq remembers that moment when he looked in the pond and saw a reflection of a Kenku from the past, from before, and part of him is wondering if like an illusion has been put on him to like mask himself, but at the same time he doesn't want to break that. He doesn't want to straight up ask like, do you see me for who I am like right now? Do you see all these mind flayer stuff? Because he wants to temporarily live in a world where he doesn't have to live like that.
Aww.
So
Kariq,
he'll just
yeah,
stay
you kinda-
silent for now.
You kind of glance your eyes down. You're like, 3 hands exactly as I left it. Don't see anything changed. Katya, yeah, you spread out this map, and you see, I mean, a lot of what you're familiar with, but with scrawlings on it. You look around. There isn't any like immediate sign of danger. The sky isn't falling. And I think there's probably like a long polite minute where you're, observing this thing that's been handed to you. You're like, oh, this is kind of cool. Kariq is standing right there, unsure what to do, doesn't want to break the sort of spell that's been cast over him for a moment. The like, I'm being treated very normally, this experience that he's not used to. And then you begin to hear from the pool, and you start to see bubbles from the very center of the pool.
I'm going to tell you right now that I don't really do water, so if that's something that we got to swim for, that's going to be on you, Unicorn Knight guy.
You turn to see Kariq and he's not there.
Oh.
I think the moment that he starts to see movement that he does not expect, he'll activate his chromatophores and turn invisible.
Yeah, go ahead, roll a stealth check.
Sure. 15.
You don't beat my passive perception.
Okay, alright, whatever.
You're invisible, but he's like predator camoed. So Katya, you turn and you see, and for like half a second you don't know where he is, and then you can see the subtle shift as he's moving. There's the branches behind him don't quite match the branches that are on either side of him. There's kind of a warp, like you're looking through a pane of glass, an old pane of glass that's right in front of you in a Kariq shape. So you can see that he's there, but he's turned some kind of weird invisible.
Yeah, Katya will kind of like someone who's in like an official ceremony trying to mimic the person who actually went to the run through, will like look to where she knows Kariq is, like, okay, that seems like what we're doing invisible, and then she'll just kind of tap her staff on the ground and also cast invisibility on herself to also turn invisible.
You're my best friend. You're fuck, dude.
You watch as Katya panics, also turns invisible. Just 2 invisible people standing in a grove, and the water begins to bubble more vigorously in an area that is not just the middle of the pond now, but kind of spreading, and it begins to move towards you. And you watch as this bubbling is broken, something emerges from the water, a long single spine, or rather horn, emerges from the water, followed by a white furred head, water rushing from it. A horse's head, the body, the mane, everything else follows as it pulls itself out of the pool with practiced ease, hooves coming up onto firm moss ground as the water just pours off of it like water off of a duck, leaving it after a couple moments. The water hits the, almost like moves like it's thicker than it is, pours off of it, hits the ground, pools together into blobs, and flows back into the pool of water from which it came in. And you see that there is a beautiful unicorn, fur now dry and dazzling a little bit in the little rays of sunlight that come through the branches, Stephanie Meyer vampire style.
Nice.
You see that despite the fact that you are both invisible, it approaches both of you, hooves silent on the ground, almost like it's not even making contact, long fur kind of like leaning down the leg and covering most of these large hooves. It comes towards both of you and regards each of you with a turns its head to look at Kariq, and then turns it a little bit further so that one eye is peering at Katya. and moves back and forth.
I think the thing can
think
see
the moment-
us.
The moment that when I hear Katya say that, and when I sort of perceive that this is not a threat, I will drop the chromatophores and reveal myself again.
Mm-hmm. Your invisibility fades. Do you do anything, Katya? Or do you gonna stay invisible?
I'll drop invisibility too. Okay, hi, yes. But I'm letting Kariq take the lead on this because Katya is under the impression that Kariq is a unicorn knight and therefore knows what's going on here.
Okay.
Really the blind leading the blind.
Yeah. I mean, Kariq is a very patient person, and so he'll kind of just wait for the unicorn to take their first turn.
Unsure of what to do, you both kind of wait until this unicorn finishes peering over both of you. There's a long tension to it as the unicorn first peers at you while you're invisible and seems to see you, and then as you become visible, it seems to see it seems almost like it's looking through you. These big wet brown eyes going from one to the other back and forth until finally it gives a little shake of its mane and turns its head to no longer be like glaring one eye at each of you at a time. And then its mouth opens and it speaks. Without having to move lips or anything, a angelic voice pours forth from its mouth. And you hear, "Very good. You both heed my summons to this place. This sacred place."
Ophelia?
Does not sound like Ophelia.
I don't know who this unicorn is.
What is your demand?
Okay, demands. We're doing demands.
I demand nothing. I merely ask for the service of those strong enough to give it. If you would offer, I would have need of both of you. Both of you are tied deeply to this place, whether you know it or not. The fabric of the wild here runs deeply through the both of you. There are other things that would seek to tear it, to consume it, to see it destroyed in all manner of ways. One of them works its wickedness now. You see it nudges with its nose towards the map, asking you to turn it, and as you do, it takes its horn and points with a perfect single touch toward where it reads, "The Hollow Stands, Domain of the Beetle Lord," on the map. Slightly Elysium word of where you are currently.
Kariq just gives a nod.
Is this like a commission or what's going on?
You see that the unicorn gives a humorous shake and the mane kind of flops back and forth. Not a commission. A charge if you choose to take it. Kireek turns towards you, knows your name. You have already acted for as long as it has been your choice how to act. In my service, whether you have known it or not. Katya turns towards you. You decide the future of many people. You read it, reveal it to them. I offer you a chance to glimpse your own future, should you take it.
Kariq gives a nod.
Katya will nod as well.
I know it is not what you were expecting. Turns towards Katya here. I know it was not what you were expecting, but motions run far larger than even your third eye could view. Follow this path. I promise it will not disappoint. If it is self-interest that you worry about.
Well, I can't say I'm not curious, so I've got nothing else going on.
Then wait no longer. Ride forth, knights. See to it that the destruction is not wrought upon the Beetle Lord and his stands.
I think when he hears the unicorn call him a knight, Kariq just kind of like attempts to straighten his back and stand a little more upright.
Katya slouches more, if anything.
It doesn't go unnoticed. You see that, without another word, the unicorn turns and walks back into the water, disappearing without leaving a single ripple.
Das Vidanya, unicorn.
Kariq will study the map once more, just kind of like try and commit the path to memory as much as possible. Be like, okay, we're going to travel through the forest for a bit, and then we're going to hit a river, and then we should be in the hollow stands. Kind of like that. And then he'll unfurl the magic carpet, speak the command word, which I was trying to think about it.
How does yip yip treat you?
You want to do yip yip? Rawl says yip,
like
yip
yip.
All right, yeah.
Kinda like yip, yip.
Katya, you hear Rawl say just like you hear in a voice you don't recognize, yip yip.
Yip yip.
The carpet jerks to life and rises up a foot off the ground.
Very plush. What is that? Like, is that from the City of Brass? It's got a nice weave to it.
Kariq shrugs.
So each their own.
It looks awful. City of Brass to you.
Huh.
It's brass, all right.
You having been there, Katya.
Yes. I didn't have a lot of time to admire the weaving techniques, but it was a lot of nice merchandise. Anyway, you're not a unicorn knight already?
Kariq shakes his head.
Ah, great. Neither am I. What brings you to here, then, if not that?
I have hunted the interlopers for some time. I was made aware of this and have chosen to commit my services.
Hunting stuff. Yeah, you'll fit right in with the unicorn knights. They're all about that kind of thing. Anyway, we gotta find a beetle or something.
What of you?
I am Katya, the seer stray. I'm a diviner of some power, and also, not allowed to go to most other planes right now, so I got nothing going on. I figured, I'd do a favor for Ophelia, because we are kind of friends, kind of acquaintances. I'd like to push it into friends. And she asked me to check up on here, so I took a boat with a man named Rufus, who was very rude, and then I rode an elk here, who was much nicer than Rufus, and now we're going to go find some beetles. This is how things tend to go. Fate has weird designs.
You hear Kariq. You hear Kariq, kind of like you see him hesitate for a little bit, but then he eventually goes in your exact same voice, Katya, the seer stray.
Yes, you got
and
it.
holds out a hand to shake.
Katya will shake it with no hesitation.
Oh, hell yeah. You're my best friend, dude. Oh.
Noir and Sophia are at it again. Yeah, I have to ask. If I told you anything, could you repeat it exactly the same? I have not met a lot of Kenku, but my understanding is that your mimicry is incredible.
I have not met a lot of other Kenku, but I have heard your mimicry is incredible.
We could do so many cool tricks. We'll have to talk about it on the carpet ride, I assume, to wherever we're going.
You see Kariq has like a very confused look and repeats back, cool tricks?
Cool tricks?
Cool tricks?
Cool tricks?
This is not answering Kariq's question.
I don't know,
but...
magic and stuff, but not like magic like I do, like close-up magic.
close-up magic.
Have you ever seen, there's a
Alright.
stage show that they've put on, I think even it's made it to Signpost, but it's, When You Saw Me Too? I think they're
Nope.
We're not continuing this bit to the new campaign. Do you guys both get onto the carpet?
Yeah.
Yes, we get onto the
You get on and you lift up out of the grove past the long dangling branches and leaves of the willows. You see that the giant elk that brought you here, Katya, is still lying there, and he kind of turns his head up and watches as you fly overhead and disappear into the sky. And with that, please don't jump out.
Ooh.
We are going to have everyone else come join us.
Ooh.
God, this is such a fucking cursed duo.
Katya and Kariq actually the best friends club. Everyone else can fuck right off. It's just us now. We're gonna have the happiest adventures, like truly just doing best friend shit for the rest of the campaign.
Yeah, guys, actually, I'm calling you in to let you know that the campaign's canceled for you two. We're just going to follow Noir and Sophia for the rest of this. They're just going to they decide to fuck off.
let
They're just
them
gonna
yap
do some
for
get up
too
to some
long.
shenanigans.
This is what
Yeah, I
happens.
swear to
Yeah,
God,
how
if you guys
long?
have just been, if you guys have just
You
been
know what? I'm gonna
recreating
be
Lion King one
extra
and a
mean
half
now.
again.
Put me in coach.
No, they tried.
Put me in
They
coach.
tried to.
Now we're
Don't
on
do
Now
this.
You
No,
See
no,
Me
don't
Too.
say they. Don't lump me in with this.
Sophia was trying to bring back the we talk about a movie with a different name, a slightly different name.
I knew it. I knew you had to be doing bits in here.
But it was she's done. It's over. Bid is canceled. It's over. It's done. All right. Fantastic. As you guys take it to the sky, we cut to more open sky. Riding on your summoned dragon, Triss, you pass over the many boreal trees, over extensive grassland, or rather savanna, kind of like, neck-high, tall, brown grasses with the occasional scrubby tree. Then over what is long, what it was a huge, basically field, like a long lawn, basically, that seems to stretch in either direction and flow like a river. It cuts through the landscape more like water than land, but it is clearly grass, like just emerald green grass below you, reflecting some of the light and heat back up as you fly over. And here it is the easiest. A couple times you lose the trail, but here is by far the easiest because the ground is so bare and open that you're able to just kind of pass over and see where Grofgander has burrowed and dug up the ground with ease.
Right.
As you are flying, you feel the wind in your hair and just the sun beating down on you. How does it feel? I imagine that you're no stranger to flying, but how does it feel flying through the Beastlands, this unrelenting sun, coming from a place that is decidedly not like that?
Yeah, I think Trystine is trying to stay focused on the trail, and her eye just keeps getting dragged to the horizon every time there's some fresh bullshit around, like, wait, that mountain is way taller than it should be. No, focus. And, like, is the sun seriously not gonna move? Like, okay, no, concentrate, ground. So it's very strange, but I think she's mostly just focusing on, like, I've already lost too much time, so I don't have time to be thinking too much about this. Like, I gotta get what I'm here to get, and then find a way back as soon as possible before the horrors have time to set in.
Fantastic. Yeah, you fly just keeping an eye, and the sun is always directly overhead no matter where you are, so your shadow is perfectly beneath you. You see it distorting, as the crisp shadow distorting as it flies over the ground that's been disturbed by the digging from underneath it. And then you see in the distance that there is a large lake that this thing seems to go underneath. Go ahead and make me a perception check.
Perception check, hell yeah. How about a 5?
How about a 5? You are casting around.
I'm too distracted.
You're casting around, looking, and you realize that the trail kind of ends here at the lake. You can't see where it goes anymore. It must have gone underneath this body, or maybe into this body of water. I mean, it didn't seem like a swimmer, but also,
There's a lot of
you've never
other
seen
bullshit
anything
going
like
on.
it before. So you kind of come here and you get kind of stumped for a moment as you're looking around. Could I have Kireek and Katya please roll me perception checks?
Yeah.
Sure.
That's a 26.
24.
Fantastic. You guys both spot in the distance as you are coming up around Salira's Mirror, the big lake here, and the lights reflecting. You see past in the distance there is what looks to be a dragon with a woman riding on its back, looking around really confused. She's like a mile away from you, but because there's nothing in the way, very visible to you guys, and you can kind of see this very strange sight as you are coming around on the carpet, flying toward the hollow stands.
Is that a fucking dragon?
Where the hell? Come on, you big bastard.
Could this be what was... Fuck.
What is
Could this be what fucks?
I am the one who fucks.
Could this be the aberration that was mentioned?
I don't think dragons count as aberrations. I think they're like dragons. But also, who fucking knows? I don't know what's normal for the Beastlands. I've been here for like 2 weeks.
Stay our course,
Yeah.
or chase our quarry.
Those are the same. Those are the same thing.
Well, quarry in this instance, refers to the dragon. You're starting to learn that Kariq has a very limited vocabulary.
Insects.
Yeah.
We should have been using this time to go through the dictionary, and then I could say words, and then you could say words, but whatever. We'll deal with it later. I mean, I'm curious about the dragon. It's...
As am I.
Can start to take a look. How fast is this carpet?
Kariq gives a look of like, let's find out, and will urge the carpet for faster towards the dragon.
Fantastic. Over the shimmering water, you pass, heading straight for the dragon. After a minute, not Katya, Tris, you see coming dead at you. You look over and see what looks to be a flying carpet, 2 shapes on the back that are approaching you at high velocity on your dragon back.
I mean, do we look like we're on a collision course? Do I think I have to dodge?
They're not gonna run. They're too far away to run into you, but they're definitively flying at you.
Okay, cool.
Crash.
Chicken.
Crash.
All 3 of you die. This is Waffle's campaign now.
Yes, let's go.
We were discussing that possibility in the general chat, actually. I think before they get close enough to see them, I'm just gonna shout, like, "You there! Have you seen a giant worm come this way?"
You're on one!
No, a bad one!
That's not...
Like a worm!
Yes!
In the ground!
Oh, different worm. O-R, not a W. I think they're talking about the worm under, like a purple worm, you know? Katya explaining this to Kireek as though any information that she has is useful. You know, like...
Okay, that sounds like a no!
You see Kariq shake his head.
Oh, can I see you now?
Oh yeah, can you?
You guys pull around, and yeah, you see. I
Dragon Akira
was
bike
going to
slide.
have everyone describe their characters over again. Yeah, you see on the back of the dragon first a drow, white hair, with little silver scales on the skin, the shoulders, and the cheeks. And then Tris, you see that there is a human woman, a wizard with a huge hat, just casting her whole body in shade.
Oh, that's such a good idea.
Kind of like
I'll just take
bedraggled and like black hair kind of pulled back. And then there is the freakiest shit you've ever seen also sitting on this carpet. There is a giant black bird that has been ripped, has a head on its shoulder that looks like a squid. Mind Flayer, looks like a Mind Flayer. You've seen Mind Flayers before. You've killed them.
Not only have I seen Mind Flayers, I've seen horrific Mind Flayer experiments before.
Yep, this is a somewhat familiar horrific Mind Flayer experiment to you, sitting on the back of this carpet with this woman.
Can I... Will you permit
It's a
me to
little
do an
cheeked up,
insight
but
check?
it looks okay.
It's a little cheeked up, but he's fine.
I would love for to get Noir's answer.
What was the question?
I want an insight check because I want to come to a conclusion, but I want to make sure it's a good conclusion.
Insight check on just
just on
Kariq's whole deal.
Kariq's whole deal. And I guess by extension, like, okay, this normal-looking human woman doesn't seem to be attacking me, so this is probably not some fucked up mind flayer ploy.
Did
but
you
never
mean
know.
worm WYRM or did you mean worm WOR? Katya's just continued to yell worm questions at you the whole time.
At that
this check is
scale,
happening.
I'm not entirely sure there's a difference. If you'll permit me an insight check, I will roll one.
Yeah,
but...
yeah, go for it.
Okay. Oh my god, it's a natty 20, so that's 26.
Let's go.
It was about to be a 2, and I was about to start blasting.
You think, like, you get. I feel like it's not that much of a leap for you to assume that most things that mind flayers have experimented on has been against that thing's will.
Mm-hmm.
And so you also imagine that if that's the case, then it is definitely possible for an experiment to like escape,
Right.
and even like and act against the mind flayer's wishes.
Right.
This is probably the best example of that you can see, evidenced by the fact that it's like doing very non-mind flayery things, like flying a magic carpet and hanging it with a human woman.
I was gonna say, like either this whole picture's entirely wrong or that guy's all right. So that's good. I think there's like a moment where I feel like Kariq is probably used to this, but Trystine is not the best at like obscuring that. So there's a moment where like looks, you can see her jump almost to the exact wrong conclusion and then be like, no, hold on, okay, we're good, and then just kind of like hand stomp glowing, tucks it back away.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, and then just is like points back the way I've come and like the sort of trail of destruction, like about that large, seems to have come here and then up and vanished.
Does
Anything?
Wait, do we notice a trail of
the trail look like it's
destruction? Have we
going to
noticed
the
that before?
hollow stands at all?
Have you noticed a trail of destruction? You have not. It's stretching out mountainward, kind of towards the north, where Triss has just come from. You guys flew in from Arboreal ward, from the east area. So you have not seen it until you came across the lake here and looked down. You could not have seen it, but now that you do, you see it looks like something that is about 20 feet wide. And who knows how long, has been digging under the ground. It's a big furrow in the ground. It's like something right underneath the surface has been pushing it up and cracking it as it dug.
Jeez.
And
Okay.
you follow its line that cuts across the lake, and as you turn and look, you can see the misty mountaintop, the cloud forest of the hollow stands on the far side of the lake. As you do, and you see there, you see that there is a dark cloud approaching. You start to hear the sound of buzzing, and then as they get closer, you realize that this dark cloud is not a cloud but a swarm. You're looking at thousands of beetles flying up into the sky and scattering in many directions, and the buzzing is the sound of their many wings beating as they carry their... beetles are really heavy and have a hard time flying. They're really heavy, awkward bodies. It's a trade-off you get for being really, really tough, for having hard caps on your wings, is that it's really hard to move your damn body. But
yes,
you
it's
see these
the heavy armor trade-off, you know.
It's the heavy armor trade-off,
Yeah.
exactly.
Yeah.
Their name is Greek for hard wings. You see that they are emerging in clouds from the hollow stands.
All right, question withdrawn. Lovely to meet you, and I'm just going to fly directly towards where the giant beetle cloud is rising out of the forest.
Yeah.
I think the worm
your
lady
dragon
might be
takes
going
you-
after the same kind of thing that we are, if I had to hazard a guess.
A warning, Triss, your dragon is dangerously close to running out of time.
It's okay, I still have Featherfall prepped, so worst comes to
Okay.
worst. I learned my lesson the first time I had to fall off of something outside of Grandma's domain.
Hell yeah.
I'll steer the carpet to follow this giant dragon.
Fantastic.
Astute.
Triss, you watch as these two people take off after you.
I'll deal with that later. It's a large dragon, for the record. It's not Titanic. It's just, decently sized.
Yeah. Big enough to ride as a mount, you know.
Enough to ride. Yeah.
It's like as big as the elk that you were riding, Sophia.
Oh, there's an elk involved. That's fun.
Yeah, don't worry about it. You giving chase, you guys begin to descend. You go through the swarms, which do their best to part for you, but still occasionally you get the thwack, thwack of a beetle's body as it lands on you. And you begin to descend into the mists. There is a kind of rugged mountain range here on the far side of this lake. The tallest peak is closest to you, and then they kind of get shorter as they head towards the river Oceanus. But you can see that there's like rain, there's clouds hanging pushed up against these mountains. The moisture coming in off the river has abutted this geological feature and has caused it to freeze there, and so there's just this perpetual humidity in the air. As you begin to get closer down to get a better look, you can feel the moisture sticking to your skin and kind of shimmering in the light of Celera overhead. You see that there are just all of this just dense jungle, basically. Kariq, it stands out to you as being way more things growing on top of each other. The rainforest you were in not long ago had lots of undergrowth, but it was walkable. Here, as you get closer, the trees are covered in epiphytes. There's just like plants on plants on plants growing here, and it is very, very dense. And the only sound you can really hear is the sound of the beetles' wings as they're clipping through, until you hear the sound of trees being knocked down in the distance.
Good. There we go.
That doesn't sound good.
With your heading, you begin to speed off in that direction, flying through the trees. We cut away from the sky, from the mists, to dark underground. Garou, you have been following the tunnel for many hours at this point. At this point, the sand firmly dislodged from your fur from having been running, and the speed of it, and just the impact of your feet on the ground. It's cool again. You're kind of back in your element where it's dark and silent and you can follow, and you hear the rumbling getting closer and closer and closer as you are running. Occasionally a branch of the tunnel splits off from where you are, but your natural 20 before, you have no chance of losing the trail of this thing and figuring out where it is. You run underneath sand, then into firm rock. You run where water is kind of dripping down the sides, running along the edges and kind of dripping down from the ceiling in places, and hold your breath and hope that whatever water may be on the top does not crash down on your head, until you begin to move upward, up, moving further up into a place where you should not be able to go, until you realize that you must be climbing some elevation. You must be climbing into a mountain, because you were never that deep under the ground. You shouldn't have been able to move up 20 feet, 50 feet, 100 feet. But you are heading up now, your body horizontal, kind of picking up as you are scrabbling up these rocks now. And then ahead you see dripping water and daylight as the hole that this beast has emerged out of opens up. You come tearing out through ferns, through flowers. There is just undergrowth here everywhere. Everywhere you step on the ground, it is almost waist-high plant growth. And you see these beautiful trees, long mosses hanging from them, orchids growing from their branches overhead. You see that you have been climbing a mountain that extends up in front of you. You hear the trickle of water down behind you as, the water that collects here on this mountain at some point high enough up coalesces into its own running river that's heading back down to the river Oceanus. And following the burrow in the ground, the knocked down trees, and the snap of branches, you come tearing over a ledge, and you see what must be your quarry on the ledge of this mountainside, standing amongst this grove of trees, both alive and dead, pockmarked with holes. You see a serpent that has got to be somewhere on the order of like 50 feet long, absolutely enormous, 20 feet wide, probably longer than 50 feet even.
Big chungus.
It has a strange kind of shimmer to it, and beyond just the scales, you see that it has this weird, like, moisture, almost like amphibian-like kind of slime coating to it.
Right.
And that matches the scale that you found. And in addition, you see as it whips its massive head around, it looks like there are a couple things. It looks like there's lots of scars around its head.
Okay.
It looks like the right side of its face has been blasted clean off, and then the skin has grown back over bone, so where there is flesh and cheek on the left side, the right side is completely fucked up, but has had like some growth back over it. And you see emerging from its mouth these massive whip-like black tentacles where a tongue should be, 3 of them that are whipping around. They are grabbing trees and uprooting them, tossing them about as the serpent lets out a painful, loud hiss, blowing back the foliage, blowing back the beetles swarming out of these dead trees as it does. The rest of you emerging over as I'm going to go ahead and say for the hour transportation, your dragon is going to go ahead and disappear as this as we get into the encounter. Red, you coming over the trees, all of you spy this serpent twisting around on this ledge, and in just a moment we are going to roll initiative when we come back from break.
I was wondering.
Definitely W-O-R-M.
All right.
Just kind of nods and says, definitely WORM.
See, he gets it. All right.
And with that, we will see you all back here in a minute.
Woo!
Hell yeah.
Woo!
Rolling with difficulty.
Starting April 21st. The heavy smell of dew fills the inside of your nose as you walk through the streets of Doughshire. The road ahead of you is hard to see, partly because of the dense fog and partly because the only light that exists is man-made.
A new season from 5GMs and Trenchcoat.
You're dwarfed by skyscrapers surrounded by automobiles and protected by a large spirit-esque bubble.
5GM Season 4, Beyond the Barrier, uses Blades in the Dark by Evil Hat Productions.
It is currently the mayoral election season. There are these posters to vote hanging from these buildings and plastered on the walls.
5GM Season 4, Episode 1 will release April 21st, wherever you get your podcasts.
Rolling with difficulty.
When last we left our heroes,
If you
all
can't
of you
even call us
converged
that.
into the mists, the hollow stands that is the domain of the Beetle Lord. Garou emerging from the trail underground that Grofgander has left behind him. The rest of you in the air on your various implements. And I'm also going to point out some things that are obvious to your characters based on the map. So, to the right side, you will see a big cliff that goes down to water.
Okay.
That is that that river I spoke of before. And to the left, you will see some other cliffs. There's basically a big platform here where Garou and Grofgander are currently standing, and then there are some cliffs. There's technically 2, but they're kind of bunched up. If you look carefully, you'll see places where they are separate. Each wall is 20 feet, which means if you climb up both walls, all the way on the left side of this map here, that is 40 feet high from where Grofgander and Garou are currently standing.
Okay.
The other thing to notice about this map is that each of the trees that is dead has a little token on it. That's because these trees have hit points. Each tree contains within it many thousands of beetles that have not yet fled. Grofgander can deal damage to the trees as he can with any of you. They have no ability to resist saving throws. They automatically fail all saves. They have a HP and an AC, just like an object would.
Interesting.
So, with that being said, I would need all of you to please roll me initiative.
Hell yeah.
Let's go.
So you said my dragon has already dropped, so am I just on the ground? Or am I
so
falling?
wherever you would like to go, but we're going to have that actually start in just a moment because Garou, by virtue of coming through the tunnels, actually enters this combat 1 round before the rest of you.
Oh, hell yeah.
So it's going to be Garou and Grofgander for 1 round. However, I am going to ask all of you to roll and place your characters on the map so that I can add you to the initiative.
Certainly.
So you guys are coming from, let's see, hold on, I'm orienting myself in space. All of you guys, I'm actually going to move Grofgander a little south because you guys are all coming from the north, the 3 of you who are flying. You're coming from the top part of this map. So place yourselves within the first 3 squares, the first 15 feet of anywhere on the map. And we know that Katya and Kariq are flying in the air.
Yes, I'm actually going to, Kariq, if you would like, use my alert feats initiative swap if you would like my 26, and I'll take your 6. Because I don't necessarily want to go first, but...
Sure, I'll take it.
Well, Garou gets a round before any of us gets it.
Yeah, but even
in general initiative.
In general initiative, yeah. So, Kariq, you have a 26 now, and I have 6 initiative.
Tag in.
All right. So, using your alert feat, fantastic, very cool. All right, Tris with a 6.
Yes.
Katya with a 6.
Yes.
All right, who's got a higher dex?
My dexterity is 16.
Okay, you go first.
Garou with a 15.
Indeed.
And then let's go ahead and roll for Grofgander, who has not an awesome dex for a giant snake. Grofgander's coming in at a 4.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay.
Which means that you guys are all going to go before Grofgander. However, again, it is first Garou. So, Garou, as you come tearing out of the foliage here, you see this giant fucked up serpent that I described. And he is standing, looks like 40 feet away from you. What would you like to do?
Garou will stand up from all fours and sort of unclasp his battle axe, take his shield out, drop them both to the ground, and look up at the creature and say, "Piteous creature, it is quite unfortunate for you because I have not had a hunt in 2 days. I will entertain my patron. Let this battle be bloody." And I will bonus action rage as his claws extend out from his hands, and he gets into a battle stance, low to the ground, and charges forth with his hands outstretched.
Sick as hell.
All right, go ahead, take your turn. What would you like to do?
All right, I get 3 attacks here, I believe. With my
because of your claws, yeah.
Yes. Okay, claws are going to be doing d6 plus 6, so we got 3 of them coming. So these attacks will all be reckless.
Of course they are. All right. Did you move Garou into melee?
Yes, I will move the full 40 feet into.
Gotcha. Oh man, yeah,
range.
you're just in range. Fantastic. Yep. All right.
I also have a 10-foot reach, which
Yeah, go gadget, bugbear arms.
Yes.
Oh yeah, bugbear arms. All right.
First attack is a was pretty big to hit. 12 plus 20, dirty 20 here.
Dirty 20. Yeah, scales are thick, but he is nice and slow. Makes it easy to carve into him.
Yes. Second hit is going to be that's a crit, baby. There we go.
Oh damn. Okay.
Already.
And then third attack here will be an 18.
18 will also hit. That's 2 hits and a crit.
Okay. I'm gonna do the 2 hits first. 18 points of slashing damage.
Okay. He does not resist that.
Okay. And then the last hit here will be d6 plus 6, so 12 base plus this extra d6, correct?
Mm-hmm.
That's a 5, so a total of 17 slashing.
Damn, okay.
And with this critical hit, he will leave his 2 hands into the creature and rip 2 scales across apart and bite into it.
God.
And its blood and viscera will splatter across its face. It says, "Indeed, what an unfortunate day for you."
Hell yeah. Is that your whole turn?
And that's all I got.
Hissing
talks like a
from the
supervillain.
pain, Grofgander is going to whip its head around, hiss, and it's going to start making its attacks. First attack is going to be it's going to use, let's use some tongue grabs. So first, it's going to make a tongue grab against you. That was reckless, so it's going to attack you at advantage.
All right, go for it.
32 to hit.
32 is going to hit.
You're going to take 10.
Wait, this is the start of its turn?
This is the start of its turn, yeah.
Okay, it's going to take 3 poison damage from my
the
cloak
flies.
of flies.
Oh,
Yeah.
right.
All right. 14 acid damage as the tongue wraps around you.
Acid, okay. Yeah.
Yep. And then it is going to make 2 attacks. It's going to make 1 attack against the tree to the south here, 1 attack against the tree to the east here. You are currently grappled, and it can't attack you, anyone else with this tongue while you're grappled. And then it'll attack the other 2 trees. It actually have to roll a natural 1 to miss any of the trees.
Okay.
So first off on the one to the east there, 11, 12, 13, 14 points of damage to the tree. It's more than half. And then an additional, then to the one down here, that is 12, 13 damage to that tree, more than half as well. And then bonus actions can use tongue sweep. Violently swing the creature it has grappled. You'll take...
Oh, wait, I completely forgot.
Yeah.
I have a surprise attack. If you hit a creature that has not taken a turn yet,
you have deal extra damage, right?
I throw an extra 2d6 here. So.
Okay, yeah, do an extra 2d6 damage. And then I'll do the bludgeoning
10.
against you.
10 slashing.
10, okay. Yeah, I mean, nothing to sneeze at. You've dealt a lot of damage this turn. And then you're going to take 9, 10, 11 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
That probably halves because you're raging.
Yes.
However, it's also going to hit the tree because the tree is in range to the south, which will take an additional 8, 9 bludgeoning damage. That tree is almost dead. I mean, it is dead. It's almost destroyed. Okay, that ends Grofgender's turn. As it rears up, its tongues have been out grabbing the trees, ripping branches off them, and it rears its body up, grappling you in the air now. You are full. It is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 feet in the air as it brings its head up into the sky, okay? That is going to bring us to the first full round of combat. Kariq, you come in on the carpet, Katya in tow. You see, Wally, do you want to describe what your character looks like while it's being devoured by Grofgander? You see this fucking... I don't even know what to describe it. Wally, go ahead and describe it.
Garu is glistening in sweat and mottled fur. He has sort of both legs perched on the lower jaws of the creature, one arm gripping the tongue, the other one pushing the roof of the snake's mouth open as he looks across the sky and he spots the 2 individuals on the flying carpet, and he says, "Yes, more blood to spill."
I don't like the sound of that.
Maybe we should just let them fight.
Let them fight. Fantastic, Kariq. That's what you see. You're currently on a magic carpet. What would you like to do?
Okay. Just so that I'm clear.
I also want to let you guys know about another mechanic, which is the tongues. The tongues have an AC. If you deal a certain amount of damage to them at once, so they don't have hit points I track. If you deal a certain amount of damage to them at once, though, you can destroy them. Only a tongue that is currently out grappling a creature, though. The other ones are in its mouth. So there's one tongue exposed grappling Garu currently.
Can you clarify a mechanic that's on this board right now? It's bad that Grofgander is destroying these trees, right? Like, we were sent here to protect the Beetle Lord or to check in on the Beetle Lord.
This is the domain of the Beetle Lord. These are his subjects, for lack of a better word. And yeah, these trees have hit points because they are protectable terrain elements or destroyable terrain elements, depending on your alignment.
Interesting.
Okay. For my... sorry, I gotta.
The trees are immune to psychic damage. I'll let you guys know that in case you want to drop a psychic bomb. Trees are immune to psychic damage.
No.
Okay, all right.
So Garu's currently like grappled by the snake. Would that mean it's like in? So is he really more in its space than shows on the map, or?
He is not. Its tongue has a 30-foot reach.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yep.
These things suck.
So it is right there. Yeah, Trish remembers. However long you think it took to put all these fucking bushes onto this battle map, I assure you it took much longer.
Okay. All right. I'm going to, without really warning Katya, move the carpet 5, 10, 15, 20 feet closer.
Sure. Yes.
You know, these days when you're like, this may as well happen.
Yeah,
and you know what? Let's bring out the big guns. I will flay.
Hell yeah. All right, you watch, Katya, as no words are spoken, no somatic or material components. You watch as the eyes of Kariq just glow and prismatic light erupts from them like a cyclops fucking laser beam. They're not lasers, they're concussive force, obviously, but you know. It's not the punch dimension. That was never made officially canon. That was just an offhand comment. Go on.
That's okay. Yeah. I still believe in you, punch dimension.
We all do.
Okay, so it's creature has to make an intelligence saving throw. I can manifest this power by I can increase its order by 1 or more, and for each increase of 1, the damage increases by 2d6. I will choose to manifest this at 4th order, which gives me 66 worth of damage.
Ooh, let's go.
66. All right, I'm going to go ahead and roll. I rolled really well. That's a 21.
Oh, no.
Okay. I save, which means I don't accumulate any strain, but I do take my metaphor, but I do roll... I did roll with advantage, which I can only do a certain number of times per day. I will use my psionic exertion. Overwhelming power. When a creature succeeds on a saving throw against a power you manifest, gain strain equal to the power order to force the creature to reroll with a -4 penalty.
Oh shit. It's gonna fucking fail that. Alright, here we go.
And so I will gain 4 strain for this.
That's a total of 3.
Fails.
Worth it.
It is going to use slowed, not stopped. When Grofgander fails a saving throw, it can choose to succeed instead. When it does, its speed and the reach of its tongue grab attack are reduced by a cumulative 10 feet until it finishes a long rest. So its speed is down by 10. I don't think you've seen it move yet, so you don't know how fast it is. And its tongue reach of 30 feet is now 20 feet.
Okay.
Garu gets like winched up a little bit.
So it is going to, yeah.
So it succeeds.
Yeah, no, you watch as it retracts and pulls the tongue in a little.
So it succeeds, so it only takes half of 66?
Correct, it will succeed. I don't know what you do, but I don't want to find out what that does.
Well, it's flay. It's just psychic damage.
Oh, it's just human damage. You're right. Even so.
But it's nice that you wasted that. So appreciate it.
Okay.
Pretty good rolls.
Yeah. So what is that?
23 down to 11.
11. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Well, he's only got 3 of those, and then he's done. So.
And I can do this as many times as my strain can allow. That overwhelming power thing.
Dangerous game.
I don't have any bonus actions that I really care to try and do, so I guess that'll be my turn.
Okay. That will bring us to Garou. Grappled 25 feet in the air, but not restrained.
Is this creature still a beast? Or is it purely aberration at this point?
It is no longer... It was probably... Yeah, it's not a beast.
Okay.
I don't know if you know what the monster type is, but looking at it, you're like, it is not a regular animal.
Well, Garu will continue to speak to it, and he will, as he's like sort of keeping himself from being swallowed, he's going to say, "Do you taste that? Do you taste fear?" And then he's going to try to rip its tongue off. So a couple attacks coming at the tongue grappling him.
Got the tongue? Yep.
You know,
I
heard fear is the mind killer.
Yeah, you gotta be careful around the big worms with the...
Yeah.
When it takes that damage or more in a single turn. Yep, it doesn't have to be one attack. It just has to be in a single turn.
Taste.
All right, we're gonna roll we'll do damage and rolls.
Please roll them
separately.
one at a time.
Yes.
Though.
It's always reckless, baby. Let's go. Okay, that's a 23 to hit.
23 will hit.
That's a 12. It's max on the die.
12 damage.
Okay.
When you do, it will use its reaction tongue recall. When a tongue takes damage that doesn't destroy it, it can release any target and recall the tongue. So the tongue is going to rope back into its body, and you are going to fall 25 feet, which means you're going to take 2d6 damage.
Okay.
Just 7 bludgeoning, which will be halved for you.
Okay.
And you hit the ground. You still have your other attacks.
Oh, okay, yeah. You see, he hits the ground, sort of cracks his face, blood starts dripping down. He wipes it with his claw, licks it up, and runs right back up. 2 more attacks. Reckless. Here we go.
I hope some of us can see this through the trees, because otherwise you're doing all these cool wrestling
you
bits for nobody.
Absolutely.
That is a 25 to hit.
Oh, yep, that'll do it.
Another 6 on the dice. That's 12.
Okay, minus 12.
And then the last one, I believe. Let me just double check my reactions here. Yeah. Okay. Yep. Last hit here. 19. Not quite a 20.
19 will still hit.
Yeah. No. Total. 19 on the
19.
dice.
Yeah.
Total of 27.
That'll hit.
Last D6.
Should have been a champion.
Okay, not a 6 this time. For a total of 10 piercing.
Still
slashing.
pretty
10 slashing.
good. All right, hacking away at it. Garou, you've just done a tremendous amount of damage to it this turn. All right. Does that end your turn, Garou?
That is all he has.
Okay. Just making sure I'm not doing anything wrong here. Okay. Yeah, before your turn, Katya, Grofgander is going to turn its head now that its mouth is free, and it is going to use Better Out Than In. Grofgander projectile vomits the contents of its stomach in a 60-foot cone.
Christ.
Okay.
60-foot cone.
Oh, okay, not at me.
Start.
Okay, that's fine.
No,
Yeah,
I
it
think it's
hits. It hits.
I'm just trying to make sure, see if it can get a tree while he's doing it. I guess he can do it from any space in his creature, so yeah.
Oh no.
Triss, I'm counting you as not really there yet since you are entering the combats on this initiative. So he's going to hit the tree and he's going to hit both of them. So both of Katya and Kireek. So you see as he turns his head, he opens his mouth. You guys look in, you see the 3 tongues, which Kireek, these 3 black tongues, now that you see them up close, they do not look like tongues. They look like tentacles. They look like elder brain tentacles. You also see inside its mouth that there are stitches and staples near the back, and a long metal rod shoved up through the back of its throat into its skull.
Interloper.
Dexterity saving throw from you, please.
He said
As the snake sort of turns its head away from Garu, he will be visibly upset, and he says, "I'm down here, you idiot."
Oh my god,
Don't worry.
there's 2 Vegetas in this party.
I can help you with it.
It's a nightmare.
That's a dirty
right.
20 for Katya on the deck save.
That'll save.
Let me see. Do I have anything? Do I have anything that can beat that can improve my natural 1?
Oh
No. 2.
Katya, have you rolled your
I
divination
have
dice for the day?
Noir, I can give you at most a 5.
Oh, jeez. You want to save that for the snake, probably.
Yeah, I don't think you want that.
Yeah, no. It's fine. It's
All
fine.
right. So, very quickly, we've got that's 12, 16, 20 acid damage if you failed, which is the tree and Kariq, 10 if you succeeded.
Okay.
15, 20, 25 bludgeoning damage, halved to 12 if you succeeded, as it just spits up chunks of things it has eaten, which is at this point mostly trees. This tree is completely dead.
I had a question.
I have an answer.
Well, this is something Trystine would be watching for very carefully. In the projectile vomit, is there an egg?
You see no egg.
Fuck. Okay, cool. That's fine. We're fine. Please continue.
Okay, that is the end of its villain action. Oh, I'm sorry. My mistake. Better out than in. It's also going to regurgitate the parasites that are living inside of it.
God damn it, not these guys again.
Tapeworms?
Oh, you wish they were tapeworms.
You guys watch as one... now, why? I made you so that you'd look
Mutant
cool and not like...
Myiasis.
Myiasis is technically how it's pronounced.
Myiasis. Mutant myiasis.
Myiasis.
No, you had it right the first time. Myiasis.
Myiasis.
Mutant myiasis.
Mutant myiasis.
Myiasis
and
grass.
then one more hookworm down here. All right, they are all spewed out. Those guys the hookworms are on the ground. They cannot fly. The myiasis is like a weird mutant fly thing. So yeah, you guys see these horribly mutated arthropods are regurgitated, covered in acid, but clearly like that's no problem for them since they just came out of this thing's stomach. These parasites that were feasting inside of it are now huge and looking for a new meal. So that is going to end their turn. They are going to go on initiative count 0 for my own simplicity.
Every episode is going to have an Austin is gross trigger warning, isn't it?
Yeah,
I have to use it so much
Austin
this
is
season.
gross campaign.
That's why we do it. All right, Katya, it is your turn. What you gonna do?
I have an idea that I don't think people are going to like, but it's better to ask for forgiveness. So, Wall of Force can create a 10-foot radius dome. Grogander is a 10-foot radius dome. I'm wondering, and because of the wording of the spell, you can choose which side of the dome or wall the creature ends up on. So I'm wondering if I place it like there, if you're looking at that, if I could put Garou and Grogander both inside of an impervious dome.
You want a bubble here?
Is he? It's 10-foot radius, but he's
much longer than that.
25 feet.
Oh yeah, he won't fit.
But his token is 10 feet.
Yeah, but his token is 25 feet long.
His token
so
is 25 feet wide.
I'm not certain why your thing is saying that it is weird.
Oh, now we're mad that the Pythagorean theorem doesn't apply in D&D.
It's very strange. I guess because it's... Oh, you know why it is? It's because it's centered.
Yeah.
It's because the line is centered from the middle of a square rather than the edge of a square.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
That is a tremendously cool idea, but unfortunately.
Katya, I'm going to go ahead and say because of the way that it interacts with the token, if you would like to put a wall of force around Grofgander, that is fine. You're not going to be able to fit Grofgander and Garou in there. I think that's pushing what is possible. I really like the idea, though.
Yeah. Katya doesn't know who Garou is. He does know that her whole...
Just checking. Don't worry about it.
Trish says, what friendly fire?
It's not friendly fire if one of them is
friendly fire
covered in blood
friends.
and ripping through whatever. It's fine.
Yeah. Katya
I have
doesn't
only
know
inferiors.
who Garou is. But she does know that she was sent here to take care of the beetles, and she can't let this giant snake continue to attack the trees. So I am going to functionally bubble Grogander. So Katya reaches into her hat and pulls down a piece of glass and like smacks it against her wizard staff, and is going to cast Wall of Force in the dome formation. Nothing can physically pass through the wall. It is immune to all damage and can't be dispelled by dispel magic. A disintegrate spell destroys the wall instantly. It also extends into the ethereal plane. So Grogander can't do shit.
Grofgander,
So-
yeah.
Does that mean that we can't do shit to Grofgander?
You can see
Correct.
it, so if the spell is like a mind spike or something, it can do stuff to Grogander, but not like a physical attack or a fireball.
Grofgander.
Grofgander,
So
whatever.
Grofgander, can he actually? So he's fully domed, even his body.
Yep, I'm gonna say that he is, because remember, his token is where he is. He's basically coiled up at the moment.
Okay, so just to clarify, this is a dome.
Or she. I don't think we've gendered.
We have not.
The snake.
Nobody
Correct.
checked.
He.
So just to be clear, we've put a dome over the thing that can burrow through solid rock.
Well, it could be
yes,
more
correct,
like a orb.
correct, Triss.
Well,
I don't
just
Is it
think
an
it
orb or
is.
is it a dome?
I think you
Yeah.
read it. It was a dome over the top.
it can be a hemispherical dome or a globe with a radius of up to 10 feet. So if I mean, Katya would know snake can go underground. She would make it
okay.
a globe. And the globe can go through rock. So actually, he's bubbled, is what it is.
Or she?
Or she.
Or she.
As this wall of force sort of materializes and, Garu's 10-foot arms sort of get pushed out of the dome, he turns and he looks up to the flying carpet and he says, "No, everyone dies." And he's going
good.
to shift his focus.
Oh, good.
Oh, good.
When Wally was like, I hope my character dies early, he was not fucking around. All right. That's your turn. Let's go ahead and go to good old Triss. What would you like to do? You watch as a dome of magic appears over.
The fireball that she was planning to cast fizzles in her hand and she changes her focus.
Guys, we work so well together. This is perfect.
I don't
right.
I don't want it to hit the tree.
Indeed.
No, I like it. Different goals in this fight.
Right, okay. Cool. Alright, I've seen how nasty these mutant myiasis fuckers can be. I am going to check something really quick, and then I'm probably going to do the thing I was expecting to do. Yeah, that works.
Quick question. How high off the ground are you, Kariq, flying the carpet? I imagine that you were probably about 25 feet, since you had to be about that level to flay.
Yeah, like, I was trying to meet it at head level, so however...
Cool. Yeah, so
high.
about 25 feet off the ground. Perfect. So that's how high the myiasis is as well.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Is Wall of
Are the
Force
hookworm- you said the
concentration, or is
hookworms are
it
on the
just
ground, though?
there?
It's concentration.
Hookworms have no wings. Hookworms have no wings. They just crawl around on the ground. The myiasis
Okay.
has wings and can fly.
Gotcha.
In
Okay,
fact, I should
so,
open to their stat blocks because it's probably going to matter.
So can a 20-foot radius sphere catch them both without hitting Kariq and Katya like I think it can?
I don't know. Let me see.
Believe so.
Okay.
That'd be cool.
If you just
Well-
center it in the right spot, yeah. Yeah,
So that's
100%.
okay? Cool.
Yeah, that's absolutely.
Wait, I can't help but notice that there is a tree that's getting caught in the blast if I do that, so...
There's a tree. I mean, you could always hit Katya and Kariq. I don't think they would mind.
You also don't have
Actually-
the prerogative to protect the beetles, so...
I certainly don't, but I am sort of trying to not be a huge dick. I did just get here. I met a very nice bear. Okay, if I do it like this, I can hit them and not you guys, and also not the tree. We are A-okay.
Yeah, I guess you don't. Yeah.
Perfect. Then yes, I'm just sort of like, Triss is doing trigonometry, and then it's like, okay, perfect. And then I will
Trisonometry?
fire off... Trisonometry, yes. I've invented it myself. I'm going to level off a 3rd level fireball, but I'm going to
Okay.
transmute it to cold, because then I do
You
5 extra
come
damage.
down off your dragon, dissolving as you come down onto lots of ferns and stacked mosses, tearing through. You watch as this thing spews acid, eating away at the trees, at the plants, and a hookworm rides and then like gets itself righted up. Even though it's a worm, it's got 2 big hook praying mantis arms and begins to like claw at the ground, scampering at you with its 2 big claws.
You're way
And then
too
you're
excited about
gonna
this.
blow them up. So here we
Yes.
go. Dark blue will be the hookworm. That's a natural
and
one on.
Sorry. Well, that's good, but also the DC is actually going to be 18 instead of 17 because I'm going to, for my bonus action, do my sorceress thing.
Gotcha.
Thing
Yeah.
I can do.
You watch as your dragon spectral image appears behind you. It's a natural 1 on the hookworm and a natural 20 on the myiasis.
Well, shit. Okay. So the myiasis is going to take half of 8d6 plus 5 cold damage. So let me just roll that real quick. Did I remember to cast it? No. Good. I'm keeping so careful track of my spell slots, and it is so hard.
You've
Okay,
only cast
8.
like 1 spell today.
I just
How good could it
got
be?
I just meant in general, but that is entirely fair. 32 plus 5 is 37. So 37 on the one that failed, and 18 on the one that saved.
Okay, wow, quite good. 18 damage and then 37. Oh my god, it had 36 hit points.
Yay!
You watch as
There we
this
go.
hookworm immediately gets frozen over to the ground. Just this bomb of ice detonates. Ice casting on the wings of the Myiasis, freezing over the hookworm, casting over the tree that has been splintered and acid eaten now, freezing all the acid in place. Yeah, you guys turn and see that Triss has landed and absolutely detonated a magical bomb.
Mm-hmm. Is there anything I can do?
Oh, I have to move the hookworms to be...
There we go. It's in a bubble. I don't want it to be in a bubble. I want to be able to dissect it, but it's in a bubble.
Well, we just have to kill it in the bubble, and then, it'll already be dead, so no problems. Everything is thought through, never fear.
I'm just going to move up a little bit. Yeah, now that thing's dead, I'm just going to... Boop. Yes, okay, cool, we're good. That was my action, my bonus action. Leveled spell. We're good.
Great. All right. Growthgander's turn. I'm pretty sure Growthgander can't do anything, so we will just hold some standard attacks with his tongue. Let me double check, make sure I don't have anything going on here. We've used his villain action for the turn. That doesn't matter. He doesn't have anyone grappled. Yep, okay. So he's just going to go ahead and hold a regular... You know what? He's actually going to hold Swallow. Then we'll go to the... mutant's turn. Alright, we're going to start with the hookworms. They're going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. This one's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. They're going to attack. They have advantage because they have pack tactics.
Okay.
They also, you were reckless, so...
Yeah, I was reckless, yeah.
They make 4 attacks each.
No.
25 on the first... 25 on the first bite.
Okay, so I have an AC of 15 right now. I
15, gotcha. I'll go. Yeah, probably not. They do really low damage though. Okay, bite is gonna be 4 down to 2, and wisdom saving throw, please.
Ooh, not great. Not great. That's a 11.
11 will fail. You are frightened until the start of its next turn.
Okay.
Do you have that rage thing where you're immune to being charmed or frightened?
Nope.
Different barbarian type. All right, here we go. 2 claw attacks at advantage. Hits. 5 plus 8 is 13 is going to miss. And then tail attack is going to hit. So we'll do all those. We'll do those last 2 together. That is going to be 4 down to 2. I'm sorry. It should be +1. That's fine. They were both 5 down, so it would have been to 2 anyway. I didn't mess it up at all. That is 6 down to 3.
Okay.
Those were 1 hookworm, and now the other one coming at you.
Okay.
That's going to hit for the bite. I'm just going to roll all the attacks together. It's going to hit for a claw. That's going to hit for a claw. That is natural 20 on the tail.
Sheesh. Okay.
But the tail is, as I said, it's very, very weak. All right, so the bite is 6 down to 3.
Okay.
The claw is 5 down to 2.
Okay.
The claw is 5 down to 2. And the tail, which is a crit, is 6 plus 6 is 12 down to 6.
Okay.
The tail, by the way, is piercing. It's not smacking you so much as they're jabbing at you with these hooked tails.
Hate that.
That is basically all they do, though. They have a lot of small attacks. And then the Myiasis is going to take its turn. I don't think it's even going to move. It's going to fly around a little bit so that it doesn't get any attack of opportunity. It's got plenty of fly speed over to this side. It doesn't know that it's not really away from Triss, but, you know, it thinks it's away from Triss.
Did I put the fear of me into them?
And then... I forgot it had magic resistance. It's okay. It succeeded, so it wouldn't. It rolled a nat 20. Like how much better could it have done? It is going to use a luring thrum. Could I please get a Constitution saving throw from Katya and from Kariq?
Yes, of course.
Kariq, this is a charm effect, so you might just be immune.
Oh yes.
This is a charm
effect. I cannot be charmed or frightened.
Okay, so from Katya, please.
Pay attention.
I rolled an 18 total.
I'll roll good for shits and giggles.
Shit, I'm pretty sure that's gonna save. I have slightly modified these guys. So I have to double check my math here, but I'm pretty sure that's gonna save. Yep, on a DC 17, 18 will save.
Thank you, +2.
Okay. And then that is going to be the end of its turn, which brings us to Kariq.
Okay. How are you doing, Katya?
I'm a wizard, so I've looked better, but in the grand scheme of Katya's hit points, not so bad.
Okay. Okay. And this is the my eye assist that was hit by Triss, right?
Yep. Yeah, it took a little damage from the ice ball.
Yeah.
It's still pretty good, though.
Yeah.
It's much tankier than the hookworm got iced. It's much tankier than the hookworms.
Okay. I think I will trust Katya to deal with Grufgander because she seems to have a plan for this thing.
Hit it a lot.
So I will. Yes. I will turn my attention to the my eye assist.
You say nothing, you just hear Katya unprompted go, hit it a lot.
Yes, my cunning scheme. It's all coming together.
I always know what is to
And,
be, and so I kind of make schemes associated.
I will do. I'll do Flay again. Sure.
All right.
Same dealio. Fourth
That's an intelligence.
power. Yeah, intelligence saving throw.
Okay.
Oh, fuck.
Here we go.
I failed this time, so I do take 4 strain.
It's intelligence. Oh my god, it's -1. 17?
17 fails.
Yeah.
Damn, okay. I mean, it's a big bug. What do you want from it, you know?
Yeah. All right, I'll do another 46.
And it has no resistance to this.
Oh, sorry, 66.
Huge.
I'm sorry. Noir. I hate to be the bad news bear.
Oh, it's immune.
It's actually immune to psychic damage.
Dang. Okay. All right.
Just 2 psychic critters staring very angrily at each other.
All right. That's fine. For my bonus action, I will do. What is it? Where is it? Come on. Psionic psychic boost. Use your bonus action to remove 4 strain. It can be used used once per long rest. So I will vent the 4 strain that I just accumulated.
I've got a great question. In my opinion, it's great. For Katya, who can see you, what does it look like you accumulating strain and then you venting the strain? What does this look like?
Venting the strain is there really isn't any physical change. But for accumulating strain, you can see that blood starts to stream from Kariq's eyes. The stitches and the sutures that kind of connect Kariq's Kenku parts to his Mind Flayer parts begin to kind of break. But the venting strain is more of a accumulating resolve type of deal. So enduring in spite of it all.
All right. Fantastic. If that ends your turn, unless you want to move somewhere.
Nah, this is a fine place to stay.
All right, then that brings us to Garou.
Garu hasn't. He has the frightened condition right now, but he's not really afraid of these worms. It's more of a sense of
more of a
frustration. As while he would have liked to paint this entire forest with the viscera of these creatures, right now one of them is out of his reach and the other 2 are stopping him from getting in the way of the person who've locked away the big snake. So he will focus on the creature that is he frightened of both of them or just one of them?
Just the one at the top.
Okay,
I actually didn't have you roll for the second one because I was like, oh, you're frightened. It's not gonna really matter. I guess it should matter. Go roll me a wisdom saving throw for the second one because it did hit. Just for
it's
posterity.
even worse. It's a 5.
Okay, so you are afraid of both of them.
Okay, cool.
Katya, Jesus fucking Christ, that's your max hit points?
What, me?
You're level 11. No, Katya.
Oh yeah,
Jesus Christ.
Something.
Yeah, man. How do you think
Katya
I felt
lives
the
on
last
magic
couple
carpet.
sessions? I've gotten so close to dying so many times. Yeah.
That's insane. Oh my god.
I'm a wizard.
Okay. Sorry,
We're
Garou.
squishy.
Kariq is not that much better.
God, you guys are breaking my heart.
Okay, Garu will
The
turn to both
sorcerer
of
has the
them.
second most hit points.
I know, I don't like it either.
He will turn to the two hookworms and he says, "All right, move, flesh bags." And he will sort of and rip into. Let's start with the one at the top. It's going to be reckless, so it cancels out. So these are going to be straight 3 attacks.
All right.
Gotcha.
Just aura farming every moment of the day.
First one might
Go
miss
so
here. 15.
15 will hit.
Oh,
They're
okay,
not terribly
huge.
hard to hit.
Okay, yeah. 9 points of slashing.
Okay.
That will hit with a 17. That's max, so 12 points of slashing.
Okay.
And then the last one straight. 14.
14. Okay.
14 to hit.
14. Oh, that will hit. That's their AC.
Oh, okay, perfect, huge. And the last is going to be 11 points of slashing.
You were so close. If you'd rolled max damage on every hit, you would have killed it.
Oh, okay, yeah, that wasn't gonna happen.
You came pretty close. You rolled 12, 11, and 9.
Yeah.
I've been rolling hot. It's not good enough though.
This thing is almost dead, but it's really fun. It's at 4
It
hit
will
points.
die on the start of its turn.
Oh, how much damage do you deal with the flies?
3.
It's got 4 hit points.
Oh, dang it.
It will wish it was dead on the start of its turn.
It's only gonna wish it was dead. All right. Cool. End your turn.
Yeah, that's it. That's all I got.
All right. Katya.
Me barbarian, me hit things. That's it.
Right. I kind of assumed someone else would be able to go and do things that were like a sight line, but no worries. I will handle is always my way. I'm going to attempt to mind spike the Grogender.
Okay. Grofgender. Okay. Cool. So that's an intelligence saving throw.
Intelligence saving throw. DC 7. Oh, wisdom saving throw. Excuse me. Wisdom. DC 17.
Oh, okay. Good to know. Good to know.
For
Wisdom.
mind spike?
For mind. Sorry, mind spike. Yes.
Okay. Because mind sliver, it's for sure int, but
Yes, mind spike is a different. It's not the cantrip. It's these levels.
Its
but-
wisdom is actually shockingly worse than its intelligence as a result of having an something put into its skull. But it rolled a natural 18.
No, it
So
didn't.
that's
It
18
rolled a
total.
5.
Okay, it rolls
there
a
we go.
5. Can you read to me what Mind Spike does so I know whether he's going to use his second legendary resistance or not?
You drive a spike of psionic energy into the mind of one creature you can see within range. The target makes a wisdom saving throw, taking 3d8 psychic damage on a failed save, or half as much damage on a successful one. On a failed save, you also always know the target's location until the spell ends, but only while the two of you are on the same plane of existence. While you have this knowledge, the target can't become hidden from you, and if it has the invisible condition, it gains no benefit from the condition against you. Also, I cast this at a higher level. I'm going to go at 5th, so it's actually 68 damage.
Alright. He will not legendary resist. Go ahead and deal your full 68 psychic.
Okay, 7.
Damn, Austin really said light work in response to all that.
yeah. Bet.
60, you think damage? 68? You think I'm worried about 68?
You should be.
Roll all 8s, I dare you. Go for it.
26
This guy's gonna
plus
get out of this
7.
bubble, you're gonna be so fucked.
26 plus 7 is 33, right?
Okay.
Let it out of
Yes.
the bubble. Oh, right.
Not so much fun when someone puts you in a bubble and denies you your action economy, is it, DM?
You think my chest of bad guys gets empty? Alright, cool. Does that end your turn, Katya?
I'll just sort of like look around at everyone else like, I don't want it to get the Beatles. We're all on the same
What?
page about the Beatles? Whatever.
Kariq will look at you and say, "We are all on the same page about the Beatles."
See, Kariq gets it.
You don't actually know my name.
See?
Two people
Oh,
are...
you do. The unicorn said. Never
Yes,
mind.
guy
yeah.
gets it.
Yeah. Tris, you see two people talking about the Beatles, and then it's your turn.
I like their earlier work better. Okay, damn. Okay,
Sort of a rubber soul man myself.
Okay, cool. So the hookworm's dead. I can't really see the ones that are wailing on Garu. And
No,
also
they have 100% cover from you. There's a couple trees if you want to knock any of them down.
Oh, that's so tempting. But I think what I'm gonna do actually is just step up here, so I have an uninterrupted sightline on the mutant myiasis, and then I'm going to do something sufficiently heinous to it. Let's see which one I'm gonna use.
Oh, jeez.
Well, there's no need to use a spell slot that high for this. Let's see.
It's only a guys. It's only a bug. Guys,
It's only a bug.
it's only a bug.
Yeah.
Come on. How bad could it really be?
How bad could it be?
It could sting. It could be
It's just doing what's come naturally.
venomous.
I'm just
okay.
a
We don't
bug.
know.
Yeah, I'm only a bug.
Yeah.
He's
Okay.
trying
I'm
to
going
use power
to
of magic against us. Of salt.
Let's see.
It's really hard to stop doing
Which of these
Katya's
is
voice.
better? Oh yeah. Unconditionally, this is far better at this level. But let me just check. Yeah. Nah. Okay. We're gonna sling a 3rd level cold chromatic orb at that thing. It's got range of 90
All right.
feet.
Yeah,
it
you're
won't
good.
Be able to. Yeah. So this is going to be 5d8 plus 5 of cold damage. And I don't even
Okay.
need to transmute it because it just lets me pick the element, which is nice.
And the type of damage, the type of saving throw is...
Hold on.
It's an
No, I need to
attack
make
roll.
a ranged spell attack.
Oh,
Yes,
oh,
I
it's
keep
an
forgetting.
attack roll.
But because of my
Mistake.
sorceress, what's its nuts,
You
I
have
get to roll this
advantage or
advantage.
something.
Yes, so
Yeah.
it's going to be
Yeah, good old
This-
what's its nuts.
yeah, the what's its nuts ability.
Famously.
Look, I just got this character. Okay, let's see. It's +9.
I've had her for 10 minutes if anything happened to her.
Okay, so a 25.
Yeah,
probably
yeah.
hits.
Yeah.
I thought
if
it
you're
would.
if
Okay.
you're interested in fucking off, please feel free to do that. But you know,
Of course, yeah, anytime. Okay, so this is gonna be 5d8 cold damage, and if I roll the same number on any 2 of these dice, they
they explode.
Yeah.
I believe
Oh
so.
fuck.
Chromatic orb is so
Oh no,
good.
actually, no, it's not as interesting. Sorry, the orb leaps to a different target of my choice within 30 feet of the target, which I don't
Katya's
actually know.
right there.
I know. And then the bump
Everything
might
else is
drop,
too
but
far. Yeah.
okay, well, it will be able to leap because I rolled a 2 on 2 of these dice, but so that's 4, 9, 15, 23 plus 5 is
Damn.
28. So that's 28 cold damage on the mutant myiasis.
Jesus. That's
Okay.
pretty fucked up from that.
Yes. Is there actually anything within 30 feet of it? Like, are the things that are wailing on Garu nearby?
No, they're 35 feet away, I believe.
Wait, hold on. Let's just be sure, because it would be nice. Beans. Oh, well. Cool. So it just kind of, like, bounces off of it like a volleyball.
Can we point of clarification something on Wall of Force real quick, just because I want to make sure that people are able to do things if it counts. It does say nothing can physically pass through the wall, and the wall itself is immune to all damage, but I don't know that that means that, like, magical effects, like elemental effects, couldn't pass
No,
through.
it's explosions and stuff don't pass through it.
Gotcha.
A lightning bolt bounces off the side. That's
Yeah.
the whole point of it. That's why it
Yeah.
says disintegrate destroys it.
Sure.
Because
I wasn't
yeah.
sure if
So
it
if
was
I
like
get desperate,
a difference between, like, the Globe of Invulnerability and Wall of Force, but that they're the same thing, so it works that way.
yeah.
Just
Gotcha.
checking.
All right. Any
Yeah, so
turn
that was
for
my-
you?
Let me just make sure I have no bonus actions I can use. I'm pretty sure I don't, but... Yeah... Yeah, no, none of these are useful. And I've already moved a little bit, so I am good.
All right, that's Grofgander. He's going to use his... He has a villain action. I don't think it's really going to work, though, because of the situation. So he's just going to hold Swallow again, because why not? And then it will be the other guy's turn. So let's do some damage on Garu for shits and giggles really
Cool.
quick.
Start.
Pack Tech. They each take 3, yep.
Yes.
The flies cannot get through to harm Grofgander.
Yeah, I'm aware.
Just
All
bouncing
right,
off the
here we
side.
go. Bite from the hookworm. That's going to hit. Wisdom saving throw.
Is this the one up top?
Yep.
Okay. That'll save. 17?
Okay.
Cool. Yeah.
Then Claw will miss. Then 15 to hit you.
15 just hits.
Okay, then Claw will hit, and then the tail will hit. So we'll do all that damage real
After the
quick.
claw hits, I will use my reaction to use my rebuke of the talisman. So from beneath
Okay.
his scraggly dark black beard, this talisman sort of hums up into the air, pushes past all the hairs as a psychic blast emanates from it. And I'm going to push the hookworm 10 feet away, and it's going to take 4 psychic damage.
That will kill it.
Yeah.
This one is not immune. Nope, damage immunity psychic. Ha ha ha.
Ah.
Fuck. Okay. Well, it gets
One
pushed
hit
10 feet
point
away.
remaining.
It still gets pushed 10 feet away, though.
It still gets pushed 10 feet away, and then it'll move back. Okay, and then so that's
thought
3
that would
hits
do
on
it.
you. We'll
No.
go ahead and roll it. It was smart. That is 6 down to 3.
Okay.
7 down to 3. 5 down to 2.
Okay. I'm below 100.
Next attacks.
Below 100.
Bite hits. Please make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Oh, okay. Hell yeah. 15?
That will. That will save.
Okay. This -1 is not helping.
Bite hits, claw hits, tail hits. Okay, so all of them coming at you. The bite is 5 down to 2.
Okay.
The claw is 6 down to 3.
Okay.
The claw is 5 down to 2.
Okay.
The tail is 8 down to 4.
Ooh, big hit. Okay.
You're getting up there now.
Yeah.
All right. And now it is the Myias's turn. Let's go ahead and see if it regains the use of its ability. It doesn't, so it is going to go ahead and roll some attacks at you guys. We've got 2 coming on each of you. It's going to use its talons. All right. Against Kariq, that is a 21 and 25 to hit.
Both hit.
Okay. We'll go ahead and roll all those attacks. All that damage, rather. I need my D10s. Where's my D10s at?
I hate these things so much.
Kariq hasn't been hit, right?
Oh, Kariq's been
He got
hit so bad.
Yeah, we got thrown up on.
Oh,
19
right,
slashing damage on the first.
Jesus.
Kariq might go down.
No.
19 slashing on the second.
Okay.
Is Kariq good?
Oh,
okay.
All right, 2
For the audience,
attacks
he's down
on.
at 1 hit point.
He held a single
Yep.
finger up.
2 attacks
Strange
at
ass.
Katya.
Sure.
Okay, that is a crit on Katya.
No, I don't think it's going to be a crit on Katya. He can take a natural 1 instead.
Okay, natural 1.
Okay.
And then the second attack is going to be a natural, really high plus, natural 19 plus, 28.
Yes, that will hit.
Okay. That is going to be not as much damage, actually. That is going to be 9 plus 4 is 13 points of slashing damage.
Jeez. Ouch.
And
concentration,
concentration, yep.
I have advantage on this because of Warcaster.
Oh, okay.
Thank God for that. That's a 17 total, so I think I'm...
Yeah, that'll save.
Yeah,
okay.
I'm fine.
Concentration holds. Okay. That brings us to the top of initiative again with Kariq.
Okay.
Do you have any non-psychic damage here?
I do.
Okay.
I will do Time Thief on the Mutant Myiasis.
Ooh.
Okay.
Target must make a Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, takes 3d4 necrotic damage, and you gain temporary hit points equal to the damage taken.
There we go.
Natural 20.
Okay. No. What is it?
I'm sorry, Kariq's
Overwhelming
kind of having
power.
a bad time of it.
Story of
Overwhelming
Kariq's
power.
life.
When a creature succeeds on a saving throw against the power you manifest, gains strain equal to the power order to force the creature to reroll with -4 penalty. Must use new roll.
Okay. That is quite bad. 6 minus something.
4.
Plus 4 minus 4, so just 6.
Okay, that fails. So
I
it's
would hope
3d4 necrotic.
It does not have anything to do with necrotic.
Oof. Come on.
Okay, that's 6. I'm going to use one of my other psionic exertions. Destructive power. Gain strain equal to half the power's order, minimum 1 strain to make half the damage die the maximum value. I rolled a 4, 1, and a 1. I'm going to make that a 4, 4, and a 1.
Ooh.
Okay.
So that is 9 points of necrotic damage, and I heal 9 points.
Oof.
Okay, pretty good. Bolstering yourself with a little bit of your psionic power, Garou. Go ahead and make your turn.
All right, we got 2 ugly folks in front of me that aren't dead, which is upsetting. So let's make
1 hit point and not full, but a little less than full on the other one.
Okay. Yeah. So let's start with the one reckless. Let's start with the one that needs to die. Okay, that is a waste of a crit. Okay.
Now, well, okay, Wally. He's gonna take 3 damage at the start of his turn, isn't he?
Because of your fly cloak.
True. Correct. Okay. Yeah. No, you're right.
So that one is just gonna die.
Yeah. We'll let that one die. He won't even look at him. We'll
I can't believe I'm being helpful when you've put my snake in a box.
Yeah. Yeah. So I'll move the crit over to the other guy then. Here we go. So this is.
There's no save against the being trapped in a dome.
Wall of Force
Gosh,
just appears.
that must be so annoying.
What's up? What's up, Wally? How much damage?
15 slashing.
Okay, pretty good.
Second hit.
2 more attacks.
That is a 21 to hit.
Okay.
9 slashing.
That'll hit. Okay.
Last hit. Almost. That's a 27 to hit. Sheesh, that I've been rolling max. These are supposed to be the cursed dice. No, these are not the cursed dice. Another 12 slashing.
Dead.
Nice.
All right.
Garu sort of puts his the first slash rips the legs off. The second slash sort of stops on the neck. The third slash gets in its mouth. And then Garu rips the creature in half. And he turns up to the people on the magic carpet. Mage, let down that wall. Give me my quarry.
Help me get rid of
Mage
this.
Gorbachev.
He's gonna huff and puff and blow that shit down if you don't.
Help get rid of this flying pest, and we'll blow the snake freaking away.
I'll do what I can. And then Garu will use his movement to move just around, just reposition a little bit. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
Cool. And I will end my turn.
All right, that brings us to Katya. You got a big ass bug hanging up on you. What's your
Don't
plan?
care for this gentleman at all. But
Big ass bug, very different than bug with a big ass, by the way.
yes, critically
yes.
different.
Yeah. 2 different Google searches.
I don't like that guy, but also I'm hoping that someone who can't seem to do anything to the snake can deal with him instead. So Katya is going to focus on Snake Boy. I'm gonna do a 4th level. Yeah, I'm gonna do a 4th level blight on the snake. So that's a DC 17 con save. Unless he's a plant.
Okay, you're shooting a beam. I don't think you can shoot it through the wall.
A creature that you can see within range makes a Constitution saving throw. I don't think it says it's shooting a beam.
Hold on.
It doesn't say, but it's like it's a thing you do. I don't know. We're starting to push what you can get through can't get through this wall.
I guess
right
I always
here,
Honestly,
you
it was
know?
already pretty generous to let the entire snake into a 10-foot radius bubble, but
I guess I don't think that. Like, I always thought blight is like corruption coming from the ground and like rot running up it. But if you think it's a beam, we can call it a beam, and I'll do a mind.
I guess I've always thought of it as kind of like a beam, the same way, like
You can't. The wall provides full cover. So
yeah, well, she's saying that it wouldn't be cover because it's a thing that like just takes effect the way polymorph does. Although actually, I don't think you can cast a spell through full cover at all. Doesn't matter whether it's a psychic spell or not. If it's full cover, I don't think you can cast through it.
is it full cover, or is it just that nothing can physically pass through the wall? Because it doesn't say that you can't see through it, and a lot of spells have a range of sight.
Right, yeah.
Hold on, I've got a ruling on it right here. The walls providing full flight. The only spells which can affect both sides are specifically spells which avoid cover or spells which take effect on the caster themselves, i.e. Misty Step to jump into the dome. Even a lot of teleports don't work. Example, Thunderstep won't because its range itself, and there's a barrier between the caster and the destination. A Wall of Force is a confinement. It's not an auto win for any fight where the players have ranged magic. So even that mind should not have that mind spike you did before should not have gone through because it is full cover. It'd be like casting it through a brick wall. You can't cast it through.
Apparently, D&D 5e designer Jeremy Crawford had some official rulings on Wall of Force, basically saying, it provides total cover because otherwise, as we are observing, it is kind of a busted. Which is a shame because all the people who have Sophia changes the complete shape of a fight with a single spell on their bingo cards are going to be a little disappointed in retrospect.
I mean, you did change the full shape. It hasn't been able to do anything for multiple rounds.
Yeah, for sure.
Noir's got his hand up.
How does this work? How does this work with Kariq psionics?
Yeah.
If it isn't magic.
Most of your psionic effects have to manifest with, unless they read that they get around cover, you still need to be able to, you can't cast through full cover.
Interesting.
Okay.
So they have, your psionics avoid things like anti-magic. Anti-magic will not affect your psionics, but the rules of cover are you're still limited by rules of cover.
Crawford's ruling is that cover is a physical obstruction, not necessarily a visual one. As an obstacle, it provides total cover to anyone fully behind it, as per PHB, page 196. Oh,
okay.
Pulled out the fucking sources.
Yep. All right, there you go. All right, so it's this Grolfgander is trapped, but how long does Wall of Force last, by the way?
10 minutes with concentration.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
All right.
Well,
Madam Katya, let down that wall.
I appreciate the generosity and the ruling with the dome earlier. I'm not going to drop Wall of Force just yet because I don't want the snake to attack me.
Yeah,
I do
enough.
think that
You
D&D
can drop
Beyond
it at
should
instant-
update their spell
instant speed. I've played too much
description
Magic.
to reflect the full cover aspect of the spell.
It's because it's a naturalistic language that makes it tricky to interpret. I don't fault you, and I'm not going to take back my previous ruling, but going forward, that's how it's going to be.
All good.
And you can drop your concentration whenever you wish at any time during someone else's turn. So there's no reason for you to drop it now if you don't want to.
No, I don't want to. I am going to just turn to face the mutant bug guy and be like, all right, Myasis, you're getting blighted instead. So that's gonna be a DC 17 con save from it.
Arguing with the word of God. God says I can't kill the snake.
DC 17 con save.
But the devil says I can.
13 plus 4 is 17!
That's okay, it only takes half of 8d8 necrotic. It's not actually that it's been better. 23 reduced to half.
So that'd be 11.
Yes.
All right, 11 necrotic damage. It's not looking too good. It's not like a third. Do you have anything else you'd like to do? Maybe move away and provoke an attack of opportunity?
I will not be doing that. No. I will stand where I am, hopeful.
Okay, Triss.
Saving all the big guns for the big snake. Okay, cool. I mean, it really doesn't seem like they can handle that bug. So let's see what I got. That one is for free. Nah, it's not worth it. Okay. Yeah. I'm going to cast Wither and Bloom on the Myisis radius.
Okay.
Ooh.
So that's
what kind of save is that?
That is a DC 17, sorry, 18 because of my sorcerer's whatever con save.
That one is not going to succeed. That is a big fail.
Awesome. Then it is going to take
6.
2d6 necrotic damage, which isn't the most. Okay. Well, that is 9 necrotic damage.
Not bad.
And because I just saw Kariq take a big hit, I'm going to give him the benefit of you can use one of your unspent hit dice and regain that many hit points. Plus my spellcasting ability modifier, which is hold on.
Plus 4, plus 5. It's your
where is it
charisma.
hiding? Plus 5.
It's your
yes.
charisma. Yeah.
Does it say that I have to? Does it say that I have to use my hit dice specifically to regain hit points? Or does it just you say you can spend hit dice?
It says one creature of your choice in that area can spend and roll one of its unspent hit dice and regain a number of hit points equal to the roll plus your spellcasting ability modifier. So I think it's hit points.
As a talent, he's got a special thing he can do with hit dice.
Yes.
Oh, interesting.
So that was the cool trick, but yeah. Healing's not too bad either.
Cool.
So I'm using one of my hit dice.
Yes.
I don't have. Okay.
Yes.
Cool. So sorry. What is that plus then?
5.
Plus. Oh, awesome. 9.
All right.
Yes. Okay. And then I'm gonna assume that at that point they can probably deal with it. So I'm gonna move back down the cliff to continue staring at Grofgander in the big fishbowl.
Grofgander's turn. He's not going to hold the swallow. He's going to hold a tongue attack. And then it's going to be the hookworm. This guy dies.
Yep.
But the flies begin to eat his body alive. Parasitism on parasitism. You ever seen a tick on a tick? Horrifying to look at.
That can happen? Wait, don't tell me.
Telling me?
Yeah.
Are you telling me the
Yeah,
bugs
when
thank
one
you for the
tick is
food?
engorged, another can crawl into its back, bite, and suck the blood out of the tick's body.
Damn. Trust no one, not even yourself.
Gross. Yeah.
Now it is the Mias's turn. We're going to go ahead and roll to see if he gets his thing back, and he does. Okay.
Oh, boy.
I don't think Kariq's surviving this, you guys.
No, Kariq is fine. Kariq is gonna be fine.
No, this is the charm. So Kariq is actually immune to this.
Oh. Okay.
It's going to use a lore. Does he want to use his 4 claw attacks? It didn't work the last time. He'll just attack with 4 claws.
Ugh.
Yeah, I don't think Kariq's surviving this.
We're gonna go back and forth. First on Kariq. Kariq, that's actually a natural 2 to hit.
Oh,
so that's not gonna hit. That's plus. That's only an Jesus Christ, Austin. Do math. No, it is 11. I was right. I'm smart. I should never. This is a lesson. I should never doubt myself. Katya, that is a 19 to hit you.
Even if I shield, it meets it, beats it. So unfortunately, that will hit.
Okay. The next attack coming at Kariq is a 23 to hit.
Yeah.
And then third attack, that is the exact same thing. It's another 19 against you, Katya.
Yeah, that will hit. He could
All
take
right.
both Kariq and
First hit
Katya down
against-
right now.
Both. So Katya is going to take 10 plus 4 is 14 points of damage.
Ouch.
Concentration.
Yes. I get advantage because of Warcaster.
Kariq is going to take 10.
It's a natural 19
12.
on concentration, so she's good.
Okay. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 damage to Kariq.
Okay.
And then against Katya, that is 17 points of slashing damage on Katya.
Ooh, and with 16 remaining hit points, it does not matter what my con check is because she's down.
Oh, shit.
There goes my great plan to rally everybody to attack the snake at the same time. I do have a periaptive wound closure, so I stabilize at the start of my turn, so I'm not actively dying. But
nice.
I am down.
All right.
Guys,
that is
we're a
all
bunch
of his
jobbers, unfortunately.
That is all of his attacks. The wall of force goes away. The wall of force goes away, and Grofgander is going to make 3 tongue attacks. All of you are within 20 feet, so that's still within his range of his tongue. So first, tongue grab against Garou. You reckless?
I did reckless.
That is, oh my god, I rolled a 1 and a 3 at advantage.
Woo.
Okay.
Just got unbubbled and he's very tired.
New dice. Going on Garou again.
Okay.
That's a natural 19 plus a bunch. 33 to hit.
Sheesh.
It's okay, guys. Garu's jazzed about this. This is good.
You are grappled.
Okay.
You take 10 points of acid damage. And then he's going to replace his last tongue attack with swallow. He pulls a huge or smaller creature into his maw and swallows. You are no longer grappled, but you are blinded and restrained.
All right. Before that happens, on the second hit, I will
Okay.
once again use my Rebuke of the Talisman. It's going to take 4 psychic damage, push it 10 feet away from me.
Okay. Still well within range for
Yes, of
his
course.
attack. But he does get slammed up against the wall there, which is pretty cool. You guys watch as this snake slides back, hits the wall, and then it lashes out with the tongue like a lasso and whips you in, pulls it into its mouth, and you disappear. You are restrained. You take acid damage at the start of each of Grofgander's turns, not yours.
All right.
So you have a chance to get out before you take acid damage. If you deal a certain amount of damage in a single turn from within, he... blah, 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 blah.
Yes.
All right. That was his held thing. He doesn't get to use anything else. And that's going to be Kariq at the top of the initiative. Katya is down next to you. The Myiasis is pretty hurt.
Okay. It is a full action to administer a potion to someone else, yes?
That's a great question because they changed the rules in the new edition. So let me go ahead and check. I know it's definitely a bonus action for yourself now.
I was given 6,000 gold, and I spent it all on healing potions.
Oh, nice. There we go.
Smart.
Let's go ahead and fuck. Is there where I don't even know where it would fucking be in this.
We don't have a healer, but Kariq is the emergency healer.
Yes.
This new dumbass book, baby.
Kariq's kind of the
actions page 15.
D&D equivalent to an EpiPen more than anything else for us.
You're right.
Honestly,
you should still see a professional healer afterwards, but it's good in a pinch.
Yeah.
I know you're also very low. If you need to focus on taking out a guy, take out a guy. Katya's stable, so unless the snake literally eats me, I think we're okay.
I'm realizing that Kariq doesn't have a lot of options, like, damage-wise. Like, Flay was probably as good as it got, and that was only 66 at a 4th order power, you know? So.
It's okay.
I believe it's administer with a bonus action.
Nice.
Really? Okay.
There we go.
In that case, Kariq will use Mind Surgeon. As an action, touch one creature can be yourself and gain up to 4 strain. For each strain gained, I can choose to regain 1d10 HP. I'm going to, at great risk, take on 4 strain.
Okay, I'm liking it. How many strain do you have, Kariq? And how many can you have?
I'm at 11.
And how many
After
can you
this?
have?
15.
Okay.
Yeah, after the Mind Surgeon, I'm at 11.
Right.
3, 4. Okay. And I'm gaining 4d4.
Is it 44 or 4010?
Sorry, 4d10. Thank you.
Right. It's a lot of cost for 4d4.
Yeah.
Using a potion. Potions are consumable. Drinking a potion or administering to another creature requires a bonus action.
Ooh, huge.
Perfect.
Okay.
Shoot.
And then for my bonus action, that's 26. And then for my bonus action, I will take out a where is it? Where's my inventory? Greater healing. I don't have superiors. Well, actually, I do have superiors, but I'm not gonna bust that out right now.
You're fine.
I'll be
Rub some
okay.
dirt in
It's
it.
just a scratch.
Oops. Let me just double check how much a greater healing potion is.
Does drinking a potion count as rolling hit die to regain hit points?
Nope.
Okay.
It's not hit dice. It is
Just checking
regular
the
dice.
wording on Periapt.
I also have the healer feat, but I don't think that actually gives me anything when I'm administering health potions. It's when I use a healer's kit, or if I have a healing spell, which I do not. Okay. 6, 7, 8, 12 points.
Ooh.
Double digits. Could be worse.
Honestly, that's like a 1/6 of my hit points, so it's not too bad.
Oh.
I'm not supposed to be up close.
Movement. Do I know if I were to move away, would the Myiasis attack either me or Katya?
It has a reaction. You don't know who it would attack.
Okay.
And maybe I don't either.
Yeah.
Come on, it's nearly dead.
All right.
Let's go ahead.
All right, I won't do anything. I won't do nothing then.
Let's go ahead and put Garou inside of There we go.
Yeah, there we go.
Okay.
That's the spirit.
Much
that's,
better. So much better. Okay.
Sure.
That's all Kariq can do.
All right. Garou, you are restrained, blinded within the dark, acidic stomach of this big ass snake, baby. Which is different than a snake with a big ass.
Yes, once again.
Yes. Okay.
Part of the snake is the ass.
Upon getting
They have
swallowed.
an anus. In fact, you can actually see the difference between their belly and their tail if you look at their scoots on the bottom. You can see where it turns from body to tail. The scales completely change.
Cool. Sorry, please continue, Wally.
I'm sorry, Garou. Are you doing something important to the adventure?
We're gonna start with what he
snake
does.
butts.
The best. He's gonna make 3 claw attacks from the inside here. Is there a regurgitation mechanic or anything here?
There's absolutely a regurgitation.
Okay, let's see if we can trigger that.
If you deal enough damage, he makes a con save.
Okay, cool. These will be. I will reckless, so I will roll these.
You cancel it out.
Yes.
Yeah. Might as well, because he can't attack you at advantage inside your stomach. So.
Cool. I believe.
Just flexes his abs really hard.
10 is the AC lower on the inside. I don't think a 10 will hit though.
No.
If there were any justice in the world, it would.
AC is considered the same.
Oh, that's okay. Well, I'm in its most vulnerable.
I know. Everyone's always had complaints about
it's
that.
Okay.
It's just for streamlining.
Cool.
It makes sense if you think about it. Like, you can't really attack if you're inside. If you imagine attack, not like I swing it. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Go ahead. What's your second attack?
So the lowest is a 10, and then the other two are a 22 and a 24.
Nice.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Those hit.
So this is 2d6 plus 12. 18 total.
18 is not high enough to trigger the regurgitation.
Okay. And then I will bonus action drop my rage because this is most likely just going to be acid damage.
Yeah, that's a good guess.
And I need my reactions to do other things. I will pass.
Okay. Katya, you are knocked unconscious by talons and then come back to consciousness standing, lying down on the carpet, thanks to Kariq's potion. The first thing you see is 3 beady eyes staring into you, and then a big-ass bug flying next to you. What would you like to do?
Do I have anything that we really... This bug is so much hardier than I thought a bug could ever be.
Dangerous words in the realm of the Beetle Lord.
Look, I already dealt with the Elk Lord. I feel like the Beetle Lord can't be that much worse. Didn't think I would get this far.
Much worse. He liked you.
Yeah. I guess I'll blight the beetle again. I don't want to use a cantrip because if he succeeds and doesn't take any damage, I'm going to be phenomenally upset.
All right. Here we go. Con save from Myiasis.
Yes, DC 17.
It's a natural 20.
Well, he still takes half damage. It's 8 to D8.
There's no way he's gonna live this, right?
14.
8d8. I would hope not.
You guys have cast a lot of spells, but the last 3 have been all extremely low damage. Wither and Bloom and something else too. We're all like light damage.
Yep, I just wanted to do a little healing.
Yeah. No, I mean, it was the smart move. I'm just saying, you guys are like, he must nearly be dead. I mean, he's very hurt, but...
yeah, we've hit him a bunch,
save,
but not for much.
I don't know that he'll die from this.
44 points of necrotic damage halved.
Down to 22.
If he's not dead, are you shitting me? I should just be fucking attacking the snake at this point.
He has 3 hit points left.
Oy vey. Okay.
Yeah, I got nothing.
All
I got
right.
no bonus actions. He's gonna fucking kill either me or Kariq on his next.
All right, Katya. Sorry, not Katya. Tris.
Wrong
you guys, your
caster.
characters are all new. I'm gonna get the names wrong sometimes. I'm gonna say the wrong one.
Okay. Yes. So fortunately, I know what I'm doing. So the snake is unbubbled.
Fortunately, I know what I'm doing.
Yes. The snake is unbubbled, and also that bug is absolutely kicking those guys' asses. So what I'm going to do is cast a cold chromatic orb at the 4th level, So this is going to be 6d8 cold damage, and if I roll the same number on any of these 2 dice, it's going to bounce from the snake to the bug.
Statistically, it has to happen.
I would certainly
it's
hope so.
impossible
And
for it to not happen.
If worst comes to worst, I can also empower it to re-roll some dice. The main thing is that, I need to roll the attack at advantage because of the yada yada yada.
Yeah.
So that's going to be this plus 9. Come on, please. Okay, that's a dirty 20.
Okay, that'll hit.
8d8.
God, this guy still has so many hit points left
1, 2, 3,
because
4, 5.
he was
Yeah, we
trapped
haven't
in
hit
a
him at
bubble.
all. He was in a bubble.
Yeah.
My grand plan was that after we took care of all the bugs, which seemed to be a much bigger problem than I thought they would be, we would all get to do our biggest guns all at once when the wall went down. But obviously that is not how that played out.
Okay, it's 28 cold damage on the snake, and I rolled a 3 on 2 of these dice, so it bounces. I roll another attack for the bug.
All right, at advantage.
Okay, one of these is cocked, but the other one is a 12 on the die. So that's 21 to hit. And this is 6d8. It is physically impossible for this to not kill him because it's plus 5 because it's cold damage. But I will still roll to see what it is. Oh, this is so much better. Where was this when I was killing the snake? Okay, 12, 19, 25, 28, 30, 35 cold damage on that bug that was killing you guys.
Thanks.
Fucking dead.
Yeah.
Fucking
So
finally.
it's just like a fucking like a spirit bomb of cold energy, and it just ricochets off the skull of the snake, and then just obliterates the bug, and just sails off and
Katya,
explodes in a little firework of cold.
Katya, you watch as you drain the life from this thing, and then faltering, its turn coming up, it begins to go to hook you again, and then boom, mega cold nuke. This thing shatters into ice crystals and dissipates into the clouds below.
Damn, still standing. All right, let me see. I don't think I have a single bonus action that's useful in this case, but I'll ready myself for next round.
Garou, you are going to take, at the start of Growthgunder's turn, you're going to take 12 plus some other number of dice. Plus 12 is 24, 26, 29 points of acid damage.
Yikes, okay.
You got a reaction for that?
Nope. I'm blinded.
Okay.
I need to be able to see. I looked at my reactions. I'm just like, okay.
Misty step, you have to see where you're going.
Yeah, I have Hellish Rebuke too.
He should have done it at the end. It's okay. We'll do
also
it.
my
Sorry,
talisman.
I meant to do it then.
He does take 3 poison damage though from
3.
my
You guys got him on the
flies.
No.
Every little bit counts.
Cool. 5, 10, 15 up here. Let's do. Thank you. 15. 3 attacks. He's gonna attack 2 trees and Tris.
Yes. Fucking do it.
I forgot. He has to roll a natural 1 not to hit the trees. So hits on the trees, and then against Tris. Actually, that's not very good. That's an 18 to hit.
An 18 will hit, but yeah.
Okay. Tris, I'm gonna roll the same damage for all of you guys. Hell yeah. 20 damage to each tree and to you, Tris. Acid damage.
Ouch. 20 acid damage, then I'm going to cast Absorb Elements as a reaction.
Hell yeah.
Which will also give me resistance to the acid after this attack. And I believe that means I mitigate it by 1d6.
At its lowest level, yeah.
You get resistance, which means you resist the acid damage goes down to 10.
Oh, do I not resist it only after? Hold on.
You resist the triggering damage.
Okay.
You deal
Amazing.
extra damage. The next time you deal damage, you'll deal an extra 1d6 acid.
Sure. So I don't reduce it by the amount on the d6. I just have resistance.
Yep.
Cool. Awesome.
Cool. So that's down to 10. Then he's gonna bonus action swing you around a little bit.
Yeesh.
But tongue squeak takes each within 10 feet. So you're not within 10 feet of anything. So none of the trees are gonna take any damage. You will just take 10 points of bludgeoning damage. And villain action I should have taken. That's the start of the next turn. Kariq, it is you.
Okay. Katya, how many points are you at? Are you at still 12? Or...
Oh yeah, I'm at 12 hit points. Which again is a 6 of my total, so like that's not so bad.
No.
Jesus Christ. We gotta level you guys up pronto.
I know.
I don't know
right?
how much a level up is
Okay.
going to save this particular hit point total loss, and I think that perhaps the wizard is just going to try and not get hit in fights is my MO.
Here's what I'll do. I will do Beam Gaze. You unleash a sickening beam of force at a creature you can see within range. The target must make a con saving throw, taking 3d force damage on a failed save for half as much on a successful one. On a failed save, a target also suffers your choice of one of the following effects for the duration. Save ends at the end of the turn, and I'll list them out, assuming he fails. Or she
Okay.
fails. They fail.
That is going to be, you can call it he. It's a male snake.
Okay.
Even with a +6 to con, that's only a 15.
All right,
oh, wait,
that
hold on.
fails.
I'm sorry. That's additional 5. That's a dirty 20. Has a +11 saving throw. I'm sorry.
Yes.
Oof.
Okay. I'm not going to do the overwhelming power because I still have to manifest this thing.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. I do not gain any strength. Well, I do. Here's where the gambling
Easy.
starts. Here's where the gambling starts.
Oh, boy.
This is where
I'm
the
starting to
fun
get close to my max.
We can't all TPK in the first session we're all together. We have to do 4
gonna
more
be fine.
solos.
Yeah.
I was
Fuck
so worried
it.
I'd kill someone in a solo session, but,
All right. Since I didn't accumulate strain when manifesting the power, I will use my overwhelming power, psionic exertion, gain strain equal to the power order to force the creature to reroll with a -4 penalty.
okay. He's got a really high bonus to this, you know. He's got 11, which means he's now got a bonus of +7.
Okay.
On a natural 4, that's a total of 11.
Whew!
Okay. 3d10 force damage.
Nice.
Okay, 20. And I can
Okay.
either have one of the following effects. The target is poisoned, the target's speed is halved, and they can't take reactions, or attack rolls against the target are made with advantage. For Garu's sake, does Garu already attack with advantage, or no?
If I want to, yeah.
Reckless, but because he's been restrained,
It
he's
won't
down
matter.
at disadvantage.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. And the target is already slowed.
But poison will give
he's
him
lost
a
10 feet of
disadvantage on attack
movement.
rolls
Yeah.
and agility checks or ability checks.
What was that?
Poisoned will give him disadvantage on all attack rolls and ability checks.
Okay. I will poison them then.
Alright, and save ends at the end of turn?
Yep.
Alright. That brings us to Garou.
Okay. I won't do it. I won't do that. Okay, well, we will instead. I will, from the belly of this beast, I will cast with one of my pack slots. I will cast Spirit Shroud on myself.
Okay. Bonus action or an action?
Bonus action here.
Okay.
So, Garu, like, covered in the viscera of the hookworms, sort of channels their energy into himself. As I sort of, the spell says you call spirits that float around you. It's just like the viscera, like animates on his body. As I will, all my, until the spell ends, any attack I deal does an additional 1d8 necrotic damage here.
Nice.
Okay.
Provided I can maintain concentration on this, we'll see. But
yeah, but you're going to take a lot of acid damage at the
I
start
will
of your
be
turn.
taking a
At the start
boatload
of
of
this turn, but
acid damage. But I will instead make, trying to math here, which would be, we will make, and then he will take out his hand axes. He left his big one outside because he didn't want to get swallowed or lost or broken. So we will make 2 hand axe attacks here recklessly, with an additional D8 on each of them. So it's going to be a D6 and a D8.
hell
Let's
yeah.
make these attacks reckless or straight here. So 25.
Nice.
Yeah,
And
nailed it.
16 plus 8, 24.
24.
Okay.
So this is going to be 2d6, 2d8 plus 12. Only 17.
17 damage total.
Yeah. I rolled really. My dice are betraying me now.
Aw.
Well, still 17 solid damage on him.
Yeah.
Which will bring us to Katya as your turn ends.
Wait, in addition
yeah.
of my choice...
Do you, he takes 3 damage for starting his turn. Oh, on his turn.
On his turn, yes.
Yeah.
Just want to make sure. Can't regain hit points until the start of my next turn. And that's
not
it.
a thing he really does.
Yeah.
All right.
The other thing requires me to be able to see another creature, so that's fine.
Okay. Katya.
I'm going to take the Staff of Possibility and give Kariq a tap on the arm. Like, I'm sorry, I really thought we could save all the beetles, but it's not looking so good. And as the staff taps the arm, I'm going to cast Death Ward on Kariq.
Oh.
Yeah.
What does that do?
So if you drop to 0 hit points before the spell ends, you instead drop to 1 hit point and then the spell ends. And if it's...
Oh, my old friend.
Yes.
Yeah.
And
okay.
If the spell is still in effect on the target is subjected to an effect that would kill it instantly without dealing damage, that effect is negated, which I don't know how that syncs with, like, strain, you know?
Interesting.
Because that's not damage being dealt to you. So,
surpass your limitations.
I'm kind of giving you the
fucking
limitless
shit,
pill, I
Adela.
hope. You know?
Oh no, oh no, oh no.
You are unleashed, my friend.
If the spell is still in effect when the target is subjected to an effect that would kill it instantly without dealing damage, that effect is negated against the target and the spell ends.
So you get 1.
So you get 1.
You get 1.
You
Kariq.
get 1 overload.
Kariq can go fucking crazy.
Okay. Sophia, you're my best friend, dude.
I love this. I love this.
I may
Let's
not
do
have
it.
read the other spell correctly, but I know this one is good.
All right. That's a great action. Do you have any bonus action, or is that going to be your main? Because you are casting a spell there.
Yes, I stand there, I look at the others, or at least Triss is the only other person I can see.
Yep.
I'm
Just
going
getting
to
yelled
stay
around.
back here and hope for the best. I don't have bonus actions or anything. I'm just sort of in the ready position.
All right. Before your turn, Triss, Grofgander is going to use a villain action. He's going to use Open the Earth. He slams against the ground, sending tremors through the earth, opening a 20-foot wide, 100-foot long, 40-foot deep fissure. So that's going to be...
It's so many trees.
Yeah, it's a bunch of trees. Let's see, so that's
Guys, we're
20
kinda bad
feet
at
long.
this.
Hey, this
5,
is my
10,
job.
15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75,
jeez.
80, 85, 90, 95, 100. Sadly, none of you guys are on the ground, otherwise he would have done it to you instead of the trees. But each of those trees is going to take 12 points of damage. This tree dies.
It's okay, Garu doesn't care
This tree dies.
at all about these beetles. So, we're good.
Garu's A-okay, guys. Garu
Someone
needs
else
no
may
help.
care. Okay, and so that is, I think, 4 trees. No, 4 trees that are out. Let me go ahead and delete these guys.
Woof.
We are not doing
That are
so
out.
great at this.
And now it is Triss's turn. Triss,
Okay.
you grappled.
I'm grappled. But the other
you
bug is
grappled.
dead, so now the snake is the only thing on the battlefield. So I kind of have no reason to hold back at this point.
Please, everyone.
Yes. Lend me your power. Yeah, okay, so... Yeah, fuck it. I would need to roll this at
you
disadvantage.
saw what
except
worked
there's no
last
roll.
time.
I did see what worked last time. And, you know, maybe the problem was that I just didn't do enough. So we are going to... Yeah, target I can see within range. And I don't need to roll. It just needs to make a DC 18 dexterity saving throw.
With a +0,
With a
it
plus
rolls
0.
a 2. It is going to
Good.
use slowed, not stopped, to decrease its speed by 10 and decrease the reach of its tongues by 10
Right.
to succeed.
To succeed, so it will take half of... Yes? Half of this damage? I believe that's correct.
What's the spell?
Don't worry about it.
I believe it might be none if you succeed.
No, on a failed save, the target takes Oh no, it doesn't say half on a fail.
Yeah.
No friggin' way. Wow, okay. So I attempt to fire off a disintegrate and it does not work.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Disintegrate is all or nothing.
Yeah.
Well, okay then. I will mark off my 1 6th level spell slot and feel an unaccountable wave of disappointment fill my body.
Garu from inside
Impossible.
the belly of the beast is like, what are the others doing? As he just
Oh, now we're
slices
friends.
and cuts.
Governor, what you have to understand is right now we are hacking the exact text of spells to find weird synergies for things that are not damage to the snake.
I can't hear the wizards, so I don't care.
You watch as the snake, not to be caught off guard a second time, sees you firing up and jerks its head out of the way. As it does, disintegrate goes and carves a path directly through the mountain cliff in front of you. You can see out the other side, but
But I didn't hit the trees, to be super
Nope.
clear.
Nope, you would not have hit the trees. You're all good.
Yep, okay, well, that was my action, for sure. I don't really have a tremendously useful bonus action. Yeah, alright, cool. Fuck me, I guess. Let's go.
All right.
'Tis only fair.
His turn. He's going to use Swallow against you.
Yep. Let's do it.
Sorry, he's gonna use Maw. That is a
different from
dirty
Swallow?
20 to hit.
Sure.
12, 13,
All right,
14.
so this campaign only lasted half a season.
23 piercing. Please make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay, do I do this at disadvantage because I'm grappled?
Nope.
Nope, okay. Sure, so just normal dex
How's
save.
the
Just a
snake
second.
even, looking, you know?
Pretty fucked up.
We're getting there.
You've done more than half of his hit points. There was a long time he didn't take any damage.
19.
19 is the DC. You are not swallowed.
Eat shit!
Oh man, you and Garou were about to take 8d6 acid damage at the start of his turn.
Me and Garou were about to dimension door to safety.
Oh wait, no, because do you want to fail? Actually, I realize this is his turn currently. You would not take it till the start of your next turn.
Yeah,
do
you
you
would've
want to
been fine.
fail and go into his stomach?
That was kind of one of my goals. What with the
Okay,
standing on the cliff edge.
you can always fail a saving throw on purpose.
Okay.
Red, I would just
All right.
double check that Dimension Door is not a by sight spell, because if you're in his stomach, you
It's
won't be able
not.
to see.
It is
Misty
not.
Step and Vortex Warp are,
Gotcha,
but Dimension Door is
gotcha.
not.
Dimension door is not.
You may
guys
get
watch.
a guess that I was in a similar situation last week.
You guys watch as Triss gets pulled into the maw, gulped down, and Kariq and Katya, you guys are the last two people left, as far as you know, alive on this battlefield, and the snake turns its attention to you.
So how many beetles do you think we could fit on this carpet and then get out of here?
Sucks to suck.
And then I just turn around and leave.
Two things, though. It takes 3, and then I'm going to take this acid damage.
Thank you, Wally. I did forget. I got a little overzealous there. It takes 3. And then you are going to take... that's pretty low.
Yes.
That's pretty high. 11 plus 12 is 23. 26. 26 points of acid damage.
Okay.
That's a DC
And I don't take
13
that yet?
concentration. Nope, because you weren't not swallowed yet.
Yeah.
Perfect.
I rolled 18.
Okay, you're good. Now it is Kariq's turn.
Okay.
Why do you say it like you have to do something stupid?
Well, I have the fucking I have my limit break ability now.
Oh, right.
So
We've supercharged the bird.
I will with slightly less risk now of dying, I will flay at 4th order.
All right.
There's a chance that
Katya-
there's a chance I don't
Katya
accumulate any
slaps
strain, in which
Kariq
case I'm
and
going to do
says,
something pretty
This
cool.
baby can take so much strain in it.
Smear.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This baby can
honestly.
take so much strain in it.
Okay. I will roll my manifestation die twice. Just I rolled a 4, which means I only accumulate 1 strain. which isn't enough to kill me outright, but I will see if I can accumulate 0 strain.
Nice.
And I do with a 6. Cool.
Okay.
Nice.
All right, so that is 66.
Let's go.
And let's see what I roll here.
Ow.
Okay.
Okay. So here's what I'm going to do. With my limit break ability.
Wow, okay.
Gain strain equal to half the power's order to make half the damage die the maximum value.
Okay.
So
that's
I
3 of them
will-
are about to become 6.
yes, I will make the 1, the 2, and the 4 6, which means I make 30. I deal
It goes
35 damage.
6, 6, 6, 6, 5. Holy shit.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yes.
Big damage.
Minus 35 damage. Oh my god.
It's still up.
What this does. Yeah, I figured as much.
God, that
what this
disintegrate would
does
have been
though
so good.
is I gain 2 strain, which means I'm at 16 strain, which is 1 more than my maximum, which would normally kill me, except Katya gave me that ability to
So-
not do that.
So it pops and you're okay.
You watch as all of the seams along the right arm, you watch as the extra eye bulges outwards. The pressure on Kariq's brain is so great. It is forcefully expelling blood from the ears, the eyes threatening to fully pop out. And there is a moment where you are certain he is going to drop dead. And then you watch as your magic takes hold, and the little piece of abjuration that you cast from your divination staff, a different way forward, a future where Kariq is not killed, is pulled into this timeline, and Kariq, you just drop down like fucked up.
Whew. But
I
not
cannot
dead.
I cannot gain any more strain though.
If
or
you gain a
else I will
single
die.
more strain, you automatically die.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Or fall unconscious, which isn't really better. Well, it's a little bit better.
Slightly better
Dead
than
and
just being dead
unconscious.
outright.
Yeah, fair enough.
Sometimes dead is better.
Cool
All right.
stick.
Wow. Okay. A truly supreme turn, which brings us
That
to
was awesome.
Garu.
Garu from inside the bowels of this creature says,
You get smacked with a drow who ends up next to you.
Oh, that's where you ended up. Hello.
"There's more dead bodies." He kind of pushes Trist aside, puts his hand on his chest, and I will cast Armor of Agathis, giving myself 15 temporary hit points.
Nice.
Smart. Okay.
Takes more than acid to kill me. And I will do 2 more attacks, I guess, here.
Armor of Agathis is a bonus action?
Yeah. Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Action
Okay.
economy.
Yes, it is.
dude.
Okay. They made certain spells better.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let me double check here. Yep. Armor of Agathis bonus action. Yep. When he's not raging, he has a lot more utility. He's technically a little tankier, but that's fine. When he's raging, he just
Roll
does
that
boatload
critical.
more damage. Here we go. So 2
that
attacks
critical.
with my hand axes. Spirit Shroud is still up, so that's an additional D8 on each of these attacks. So here we go. 16 and 18. Reckless in order to cancel out restrain, etc., etc., etc.
16 is the AC.
Okay, yeah.
So they both
Nice.
hit.
Here we go. Is 18 plus... Wait, did the 35 trigger a regurgitate?
It has to be from inside.
Oh, okay.
If we dealt
Correct.
35
Gotcha.
damage, we'd be fine.
Yeah.
Okay. 18 plus 6 is 24 total slashing
24.
and necrotic damage.
No resistance. 24. He's looking really fucked up, but he does not regurgitate.
It's not enough. Okay.
It's
That's-
30 damage is the threshold.
And he's still
it's very
up?
annoying.
He's still up, but he's really fucked.
Okay.
All right.
That's all I got.
Katya, that's you.
All right.
You got
well-
some temporary HP, which is gonna help you a lot.
Okay, well, I don't have anything to do except for focus on the big snake now because people keep getting eaten. After briefly considering putting beetles in the blanket and getting out of here, I'm going to cast a mind spike at the 6th level instead at this guy. So he needs a DC 17 wisdom save from me, please.
10. He is going to use his final... he's going to try to reduce his damage by using his final ability. His speed goes down by 10. His tongue reaches down by 10, so he has 30 regular speed, and he has a 5-foot reach now with his tongues.
Well, he still takes half of 78 psychic damage.
Yeah, he's got to mitigate all the damage he can at this point.
Yeah.
35 psychic damage halved.
Okay, down to 17.
Not bad.
Ain't no way.
Chipping away.
Ain't no way he's still up. Why?
You gotta be fucking kidding me.
All right.
Can't add inspiration to a damage roll, can I?
Sadly,
Nope.
no.
Tragic.
Half their speed. He's not even gonna be able to burrow far enough to do this. So that doesn't really
Tristine's
matter.
turn yet, maybe?
10,
Trystine can have a
It is
turn
gonna be
as a
Trystine.
treat.
I thought. No, he can do. He's gonna do a quick thing. He's gonna use his last villain action. You guys are in the air, so this isn't gonna work. But he will emerge and do a 10-foot radius circle where he emerges. And he will deal a bunch of damage to this tree.
Ugh.
Oh wait, it doesn't even matter. It would be swallowed.
No one seems to care about the beetles like we care about the
I'm gonna
beetles.
I'm gonna deal bite damage to it as if it was bit for purposes of this. And I rolled really bad. 11. Plus 9. I mean, actually, I rolled really bad, but a 20. Yep, this tree dies. It only had 3 hit points left.
Look,
all right.
The unicorn knights are doing a really poor job of trying to save us.
Hey, who's a unicorn knight?
Okay, then it is Triss's turn. It burrows down to the ground, bursts back up, squirming around. You know, Grofgander is not intelligent. He thinks he's got this battle in hand.
Oh,
Because
yeah.
he's about to digest these two fuckers.
For sure. Yeah, that's what's going to happen.
This will be the Kariq and Katya show after
Yeah,
that.
right. So I've just been like, I know I've been swallowed. I do have dark vision. So I assume my vision isn't good because I'm inside a snake, but like I can see inside the snake and it's just like,
There's not much to see, really. We're inside a giant snake.
Is there an egg? Can I see an egg?
What? You're looking for an egg in all of this?
You guys,
really?
You guys can
Now?
worry about what you got to worry about. I got important shit to do.
Make a perception check.
Can I do that as not my full action? I mean, it's okay either way.
I would not have
I
been
can quicken a
cruel and
spell.
done that to you.
I mean,
Thank you.
But
technically she's blinded.
yeah.
Can't see automatically.
But technically, I have dark vision.
And fail any
no,
ability
it's,
check
yeah,
that
no,
requires
it's
sight.
it's not just dark in there. It's blinded. You are blinded, so you can roll at disadvantage, Triss.
Okay, may as well. Haha, that's a 14.
No
At disadvantage, that's not bad. No egg. Fuck. Okay. Well, I'm gonna sort of flail out to where I just hit the angry bugbear guy and just kind of like flap up a hand on his shoulder and be like, "Do you want to continue trying to hit this thing from the inside or try again from the outside?"
Outside would be preferred.
Very well. I'm gonna dimension door us 50 feet north.
Okay,
I
go
don't
ahead,
care where
move
the
yourself,
snake
and
is.
Garou
We are
can.
getting out. Yes.
Yeah, he couldn't
can-
even defeat the snake from the inside. Is he really a hunter?
See, if it was me and I was just trying to deal that much damage to regurgitate it,
Hey, you know what? If he's dead, you don't have to worry about being dissolved.
exactly.
You could have tried to kill him.
alright.
If you don't want to cast Dimension Door, if you want to deal some damage, I'd understand.
You know, I really appreciate that, DM, but I did actually have a plan when I got eaten, so I think I'm going to follow through on that. So I'll just cast that Dimension Door. And that was my action. I cannot quicken spell another leveled spell. And actually, I can't quicken spell anything because I've already cast a leveled spell this turn, which is super annoying. But
Cantrips?
that is... can't quicken spell a cantrip, and all my cantrips are actions.
Okay.
So, yeah, I know. It's rough, but, you know, when it works, it works.
You have to technically. I mean, what you could have done is quicken spelled your teleport and
Your
then
Dimension
cast
Door.
cantrip as an action.
Yeah.
That would be how you would do it.
That would be how I do that. I mean, I will do that if you'll let me.
Yeah. You're currently on a
okay.
cliff, Triss. I'm going to move you over 5 feet to the right, so you're not.
Thank you. Okay, let me just mark off my 2 sorcery points for quickening a spell, and then it's not the most damage, but it is some damage. I'm going to Sorcerous Burst, which is 3d8 plus 5, because I'm going to make it cold damage. And if I roll an 8 on any of these, I can roll another d8. So these are the ones that explode. We'll see if that matters. It does not. That is only 16 cold damage.
All right, 16 cold. Not bad.
Okay. It wouldn't have been worth
Alright.
it to empower it, but it could have been fun.
Does that end your turn?
Yes, I believe that does end my turn. Although,
With
now
the-
that I have movement, I think I'm going to move myself out of the way of the extremely stinky man that I just rescued. So I'm just going to, like, take a few steps back, just, like, take a deep breath.
Garou takes an opportunity
Oh, wait,
attack.
I'm off the side of the map. Hold on. Rescue me. Yeah, let's just... okay.
As you take a step back, wise move, Drow. You've had your uses. Time to finish off this creature.
By all
What a
means.
fucking edgelord. Fucking ass.
No, this is great. I feel like such a good person in comparison.
Everybody
All right.
is leaving the...
Grofgander is
Oh,
going
jeez.
to tongue grab Kariq.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
The spell is over, so you
32 to
don't
hit.
drop to 1 HP.
32?
Ugh.
Yeah. I have a -5 to my AC, so that hits like fourfold.
Ugh.
Okay.
That is 13 points of acid damage.
Come on, Kariq.
Okay.
1 against Katya.
Yes.
32 to hit.
Yeah.
Jeez.
That's gonna...
That's gonna take
Katya, that is 14 points of acid damage.
Yeah, she's down to 0.
Damn it.
Which Periapt kicks in, so technically at the start of my turn I'll stabilize unless he eats me.
Don't say shit like that. You're going to give him ideas.
He's gonna eat me. It's what snakes do.
No, stop.
It's not up to me. I'm going to get eaten.
He's
Just
going
for the
to
record,
swallow.
you can't...
He's going to
No.
swallow Katya.
Yep, that makes
No!
sense. That tracks.
As the snake swallows the wizard, you should have taken down that wall earlier.
He's such a dick.
Wow.
All right, that's all
So
three
wait,
of his
but-
things.
So Katya is going to pop up or stabilize, but then at the start of Grofgander's next turn, she's going to take acid damage and fail death saves. Right?
Yeah.
She doesn't make death saves, so she's all good. She doesn't have to worry about failing any.
Yep.
At the start of Grofgander's turn, she'll fail a death save. At the start of Grofgander's next turn, she'll fail another death save.
Yeah.
But
I can't.
Okay.
I don't roll
Okay.
saves, but
Yeah.
if I take damage, I still get a failed
Yeah.
save marked against me.
okay, I
Yeah.
figured it had to be something like
Yes.
that.
Yeah. Okay. And then, he used his third tongue for swallow, so that's going to bring us to Kariq.
Kireek. Okay.
Kikeriki.
Yeah. I
Don't
will do.
don't do anything stupid. We can just unload a fuck ton of damage. You don't need to. I know.
He's pretty fucked
I
up.
Understand.
He's pretty fucked up.
Yeah, but,
But
you.
it's gambling.
You've got
I-
me.
Throw a
You
dagger.
do
I have
a
a
fuck
chance
ton of
to.
damage.
I have a chance to accumulate 0 strain every time.
A chance.
It's a 1 in. It's a 1 in 3 chance, but it's a chance.
This is
No.
Yeah.
What I'm gonna do is I'll do psychic stab, first order power, so
Okay.
I don't accumulate any strain inherently.
Good.
Intelligence saving throw. On a failed save, the target takes 3d10 psychic damage.
Natural 1.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's not immune to psychic damage now.
That was like the
bitch.
least a dice has ever rolled. I swear, I tossed it and it hit the ground and stayed.
Your destiny
went
is
thwack.
fulfilled this day.
Okay.
Even in death,
11.
Katya is bending the fates for us.
11. Okay.
The universe just simply will not let me die.
Garu.
And
Unless you have a bonus action, Kariq.
yeah, no. Well, I could down a potion.
Probably a good idea just in case. This thing is kind of just
Yeah.
flailing around with the tongues and such.
All right, I'll do that. I will drink a just a regular potion of healing, which I believe is 2d4. Sorry, let me double check.
2d4 plus 2.
2d4 plus 2. Thank you.
All right.
Okay. 6, 8.
All right. Garu, it's your go. I have written the HP of this creature on the paper to dramatically reveal.
All right, we'll see which of us gets the kill.
I don't know. It could be Katya. We don't know for sure. Maybe he chokes on
Garou.
her.
Could be Katya.
Grips the 2 hand axes in his hand. He will saunter up to the creature,
Sexy.
and he will say, "After all this,
Catwalk strut.
you've bitten me, swallowed, spat me back up, and I'm still
Well,
here.
I mean,
Hush.
Don't worry about it.
Such prattle.
Oh, hello.
I will not make this pleasant. And he will walk up and 2 attacks at advantage. Reckless.
Okay.
Sauntering is a free action.
1 and a 3. No.
Okay, 18.
That'll hit.
And no crits. 15 plus 8, 23.
Okay. 2 hits.
All right, no crits, but here we go. D6, 2d6, 2d8 plus
2d8.
12.
Plus 12?
Plus-
Why plus 12?
It's 2 hits, so 6 and 6.
You had plus 6 to each of these? Yeah. You're not raging, remember? So.
Right, sorry, yeah. Plus 4. So plus 8 total. Okay, here we go.
Gotcha.
Okay,
That
there we go.
shroud thing you have that does extra damage isn't still up,
It
is.
is.
Ah.
So that's where I'm getting the extra
D8
D8
kept his
from.
concentration.
Right.
So that's 15 on the first hit.
Okay.
And 15 on the second hit.
With
Nice.
27 hit points left.
Clean.
Garou.
Oh, he gets the brag off.
Finish him.
1 hand axe in a scale. Another hand axe in a scale. He very slowly rips it apart. Reaches in and fishes for the wizard.
Yeah! Bugbear arms, 10-foot reach.
With his 10-foot reach.
I think he can find her. Like a Mortal Kombat.
I don't know if there's anything I
fatality.
can roll for that, but he's just going to.
No, she's gonna, when it dies, she will escape 10 feet prone.
Okay.
So, narratively, you grabbing her is perfectly
the wettest
reasonable.
cat
slide the wet, unconscious wizard
But the hat's still
from
on.
the body of the creature, and then proceed to pull the seam all the way open until it's from mouth to tail, and lays it bare.
Wow. Okay, that's good
You
because I wanted to
hear
do that
it
anyway.
hiss and shriek until you tear open where its lungs would be, and it's no longer able to compress air around them, and it boom hits the side of the mountain. Rocks tumble down, and then falls down. Everything shakes, and its eyes roll back. You see blood just pouring from all of its open wounds.
Garu leaves the 2 hand axes there, and he says, "That is fear. Hunt is complete." And he will sort of look towards the viscera for any evidence of his patron. He says, "You get this one. This is the one time I will do this for you." And then he will turn towards the wizard. But he not even looking for an answer. He doesn't particularly care.
Well, you're gonna get one.
Okay, of course. And I will bonus action, put my hand on the wizard, and I will cast Healing Word. I have 1 free healing word per day. So this is.
Oh, what a blorbo. Oh,
Wow,
glorify him
he's
now.
so nice, you guys. He's so. I knew he had
Such
a
a
heart of gold
sweetie.
under there.
What does your healing word look like?
He puts his hand on his talisman. He takes it off of his neck and he places it on her chest. And the magic comes from the talisman. The talisman looks like a bugbear totem, covered in black ash, with images of vines wrapped around it. So the healing magic pierces into the wizard, and she regains consciousness. And the first thing he says, "Next time, drop the wall."
Next time, kill the bugs faster.
He ignores her.
Yes, you're welcome. By the
And
way,
and he walks away.
Can I be investigating the entire ripped open snake?
Yeah, you go and start looking through the disgorged viscera of this
I'm just using
snake.
like the mage
By the
hand
way, this
cantrip to like
is-
move the bits without having to touch them.
There is a harvesting opportunity here.
Ooh.
On the snake. If anyone would like to attempt to harvest, I know that we have 2 potential harvesters. Yes, Noir and I think Wally are both capable of doing it.
Sure, yeah.
Before I will let Kariq go first. Garu will sort of spend some time. He will go to the place where he dropped his battle axe and his shield. He will pick that back up and then rejoin the party.
You rejoin, you pick them back up, you see that, Kariq, you begin to step through looking for what can be harvested. Tris, you begin to step through looking for what was lost from you.
Bay changes.
You spy no egg within this creature.
Blast.
It didn't get out of my damn... Well, I mean, there was that time I slept, but it didn't get out of my sight! Okay, it's fine. That's fine. Can I investigate its brain instead?
Yeah. Go ahead and roll an investigation or a medicine check on its brain. Kariq, do you want to make your harvest check?
Yeah, what do I have to roll?
This is the same as your, what do you call it? It's intelligence plus your kit.
Oh.
So that's proficiency, because you're proficient with it, I believe.
Okay.
You've got an herbalism kit.
9.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was a dirty 20 on my investigation check.
Oh.
This never
26.
happens. Oh, jeez.
26. Oh my god. Okay. There's a lot that goes on here, and I'm gonna narratively rule this as kind of working together. It's gonna take you a full hour to get all of this, but here are the things you know are harvestable, and you can get them if you want to spend the hour. First, scaled skin of Grofender. It can be used to craft a piece of clothing, armor, or the covering of a book. You have enough to craft one of those items, and it will be enchanted. You don't know what it is until you have crafted it, though.
So Minecraft.
2. 1 acid sack. If this acid sack is used as a material component in a spell that deals acid damage, increase the dice size by 1, so a d4 to a d6, so forth, and deal 1 additional dice of damage. It is consumed when cast this way. The last thing I will get to in a moment. Tris, you go to the brain and you see the now falling apart sutures that were holding the stapled roof of mouth and skull in place. You pull them away and you see the brain. It's only a portion of brain. It's something on the order of like 70% of brain. It's not a whole one. You can see there are chunks missing, and there have been grafted on other pieces of brain to it. But definitively, the most brain you see here is elder brain. And it has that silver like splinter that's like 6 feet long, stabbed up and through the skull. You pull it out, and as you do, you see that there is a strange pulsating portion that still has wrinkles forming on the brain.
On the brain?
Got kind of like yep, there's still a piece of the brain that's alive. And as you pull this out and see it, Kariq, you notice that, and you're like, that is useful. You rolled a 27, you said?
26.
26? DC 25 to get all 3 of these things.
Nice.
Harvest the planar tunnel portion of the brain. This is the piece of the elder brain that allowed it to cast plane shift in its previous life, that allowed Grofgander to tunnel through planes. If you use this piece of brain as the material component when you cast a translocation spell, such as teleport or plane shift, you create a permanent portal between those 2 locations.
That's huge. That's huge.
If you want to harvest that before I kill it on reflex, you might need to tell me that it's important.
Cease!
Would you care to explain?
There is use of this component yet.
Oh, so you don't think it's still thinking in there?
That I know not. But we may be able to use it against the Mind Flayers.
Interesting prospect. Put away the frostbite forming on my hands. What's this big silver spike thing I have now? Is it just a big chunk of silver spike?
You can identify it if you'd like. If anyone has identified.
I could identify it if you like, but I'm off staring at the dead bug trees mournfully.
Hey, we saved more than half of them. I feel like that's a win for a first
You
foray.
did save
Only half
6.
of us even knew about the assignment.
Perhaps at the Q&A we could talk about what the different levels of success meant. On a 6 trees saved, nothing noticeable happens.
Okay.
Over the course
Damn,
of
I
this
really wish you
hour,
guys have been either more or less successful. Well, hold on. I know that you want to get to stuff. Yeah, we're gonna pull. So Tris, you pull the rod.
Mm-hmm.
There is one more thing you notice, which is that there is one tooth that is still glowing, very much like the brain. This is another magic item. One fang.
Are we able to extract it, or?
Yes, that was always extractable without any harvesting check.
I see.
The 3 things you harvested were scales, acid sac, brain.
You want to go for the tooth yourself, or should I add it to my inventory?
I'm not going to even think of harvesting it. You can get it.
Okay.
All right. That and the
You may
rod
have to
can both
remind me
be
what each of these
identified.
components do. I just only wrote down what
you
they
can.
were.
Yep. You can ask me whenever. I can always find it.
Okay.
The scaled skin has to be refined in order to be used into a piece of armor, clothing, or a book covering. And the acid sac, I think, can also be refined.
Does it have to be refined before being used on material component? Okay.
Nope. You can use all of them the way they are, the way I described. Okay. Yeah, you begin to set to work. Tris, going back through, making sure that you haven't missed anything in the guts. I want to know what Katya's up to, and then Wally, please regale.
Yeah. I think Katya is mostly looking at the trees and the beetles, because last time that she got a kind of mission like this, it was very much you better save these bad boys if you want, to accomplish the goal. And in her mind, she's like, well, this was the job was save the trees, and clearly I did not succeed at that enough, so I will just sort of pensively stare in this direction, and if anyone needs anything, they know where to find me. There's a bunch of randos here, so I don't know what they want.
You go and you stare at the smashed trees, and you see the ones that have been destroyed, the viscera of the destroyed beetles within slowly leaking out of the otherwise dead and pulped wood.
I'm very
Wally,
sorry about your friends. And...
What does Garou do?
Garou spends the first half hour sort of cleaning some of the viscera off of his skin, acclimating the shield onto the back. He grips the his battle axe, and he will regain 1 pack slot, and then will cast that pack and use that pack slot to cast Intellect Fortress on himself. He will go to where Katya is, isolated from the other 2. He will Misty Step right behind her and put the battle axe to her neck and say,
Sure.
These might as well happen.
Wizard, I brought you back so I can kill you myself.
It would be a stupid move, yes.
I have respect for your magical acuity. Give me one more reason as to not free you from your own head.
You would be the latest in a long line of people who have tried and failed.
From where I'm standing, you're barely standing yourself. Whatever. Same two-way slice. From where I am at, you're barely able to stand. I merely And he presses the battle axe deeper into your skin. I merely extend my arm all the way out. And I believe you'd be dead.
And you would be without the answer to your question.
And that is?
Well, everybody has a question. And Katya will very slowly reach into her pocket and pull out the deck of cards.
Oh,
and
baby,
only
here we
One
go.
reason not to kill you. Have you ever seen a card trick?
Yeah. Is this your car?
And only I know how
Everyone
to
has
find the
clicks.
answer to whatever it is that is bothering you enough up there to threaten a random wizard in the woods. So, ask me a question. Pick a card, and if you are dissatisfied with the answer, then we can revisit this whole killing me thing. But for the time being, I don't know. You'd be wasting an opportunity.
The other two back there, far more powerful than you.
Damn.
Well,
You'd be dead weight.
The carpet counted as a third teammate.
Dead weight in
But-
what? A crusade you're on? I hate to break it to you, but we clearly don't have the same job.
What your job is of no concern to me, and what my job is of no concern to you. Right now, all I see is a wizard, devoid of their magic, attempting to distract me with card tricks on the brink of life and death. I pride myself in ferrying those across that barrier. What little joy I have left. So please, entertain me. Give me one reason for you to keep that head of yours.
You are a warlock, which means you are beholden to a powerful entity who doesn't necessarily answer your questions, doesn't tell you what they're doing, but I can talk to them any day. My magic can contact anything that might be stuck in that little head of yours. So you want to find limitations of your pact? You want to find a way in further or out more? You can continue to toil and hunt or whatever it is you do. Or you can avail yourselves of the services of a great wizard.
Trade one magic voice in my head for another magic voice in my ear. One that I can kill. This is okay, but this is all right by me. He lowers his axe.
As you do that, there are two of you standing by Grofgander, and as you lower the axe, both of you begin to experience blood rush out of this creature in quantities you did not realize it still contained. Your feet and ankles get completely covered as blood just begins to flow freely from the snake. Everyone who is not Wally, please turn off your volume so you cannot hear this coming exchange.
Oh, okay.
All right. The blood flows out. Both Kariq and Triss kind of step back a little, and you watch as the head of Grofgander, eyes still lolling, rolls towards you. And you hear Malar's voice coming from the impossibly cavernous head.
Yes, let this one live longer. Let her know no peace. Follow where she goes. Revel in the hunts that she leads you to. And only when she has endured immeasurable suffering, then grant her the mercy of death.
Pain through cutting of flesh, breaking of bones is one thing. Pain through betrayal, that is something I can teach you.
You see that he kind of says that just gesturing at Grofgander, the dead snake.
If you're trying to teach me how the pain of betrayal feels, you would have to be my friend first. And given that you just tried to kill me, I don't know how well that's going to go for you.
Hush, wizard, I am not speaking to you.
Sure, yeah, no one ever is.
Garu will turn back and head towards the other two.
All right.
Is this enough time for Kariq to have harvested all of these items?
Yeah, absolutely. I'll say go ahead and you can make notes. You have the scaled skin of Grofgander, the acid sac of Grofgander, and the planar tunnel brain.
And the Grofgander tooth, right?
Mm-hmm.
You also have the tooth of Grofgander. Yes, that is a real magic item that if anyone wants to identify, you can identify.
I will happily cast
I think
Identify
while
for anyone
Kariq is
who wants.
doing this, Trystine is like talking out loud because I have an educated guess on maybe what's going on with this thing. Because the egg can't have just disappeared. I refuse to believe it could be digested that quickly. It doesn't make any sense. But what does make sense, if this thing didn't stop and deposit anything with its masters, because it's quite clear that it wasn't calling the shots on this, despite being mostly Elder Brain. No, I think this thing, beyond being able to move itself elsewhere, might have been able to move other things elsewhere. I think perhaps the things it ate didn't stay in its stomach forever. And I don't know how to prove that, but it's the only thing I've got.
What are you babbling about, Drow?
Oh, I'm sorry. Concerns that are happening that may have nothing to do with whatever that weird little murder attempt over there was. Look,
Everyone
this
could
thing is
see
clearly
me
not
trying
working
to do
alone.
that. They didn't do anything. Nobody likes Katya. Nobody cares for Katya.
You're fine. Look, this is a very complicated situation, all right? Look, clearly this thing isn't calling the shots. Clearly this thing didn't do this to itself.
There
so someone did.
Indeed more of these. And their influence is not just here on Kragala. It goes all the way down to the depths of the Beastlands.
What in the world is Kragala?
Do you not know where
We are
you
in
are?
Kragala.
Why would I know where I am? Do I look like I'm from here?
I'm surrounded by idiots.
Why would you not know where you are if you go there?
I didn't come here. This thing came here. I was just in its mouth at the time.
Oh, that's not good for you.
I assumed it was carrying its ill-gotten gains back to wherever its masters were, and then we killed it, and it didn't have what I needed it to have. So
That's fine. We will find another and another and another, and you will get whatever you're looking for.
Katya's gonna
That
sidle
doesn't-
over to Kariq, like, I don't know, do you think we should get going? It seems like everyone's kind of got problems.
You will go nowhere without my permission. You ugly, flightless bird.
Alright, you're being fucking rude. I'm gonna wall of force around Garou.
Oh my god!
There is no save, it is an orb, you definitely fit within a 10 feet radius.
Cool. Yeah. I will misty step out of it.
Oh.
See.
And I will
I see.
approach
So
the
total
wizard
cover
and I
only
will say,
applies from-
don't cast your magics on me. Not without my permission.
No.
Look, is there someone in charge here? Thus far, all I've encountered are bears and this thing, so
I am far worse than a bear.
I'm not talking about you. It's not always about you, whatever your name was. Listen,
These
I don't
are
have time for this, but
my
I can't leave.
Beastlands. You are guests to its splendor, and these creatures are a blight and an invasion that I will not tolerate. And it seems I have happened upon, although crass, stupid, and wholly uncouth, you three are of passable talent.
Right. I'm gonna cast Fly on myself and just fly straight up 60 feet and see if I can survey the terrain and see where someone in charge might be.
Yeah, you fly up into the air. You cast around. You see, to the south of you, a great, enormous river, forests, swamps. You see one tiny, dingy town way in the distance. It looks like it's about an eighth the size of the town that you're from, probably smaller, honestly.
Wow. Population 3.
Yeah.
Back on the floor, I will take the scaled skin of Grofgander Grufgander and toss it to Garu.
First, spoils of your quarry.
Garu, taken aback for a moment. It seems this creature has manners.
Can I have made some kind of Arcana check to see if my theory about maybe when it ate stuff, the stuff went somewhere else held any water?
That's a great idea. Yeah, go
Okay,
ahead.
cool. Let's see.
Why did this happen? I just went to
Garu
do, like,
will turn
a
to
house-sitting check.
the bird.
Natural 20!
Oh, hell
Plus
yeah.
6 is a 26. Tell me where that fucking egg is, Austin. I swear to God.
It would suck. I don't know what happened in your solo adventure. It would suck if it was never with the worm at all.
That would be a
The worm
pretty
ate
impressive
it.
bait
It
and
had
switch.
the egg.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
What if I was like different worm?
Yeah. Oh, you think they all look the same?
I'm sorry. You think it's different? Okay. DC 20 Arcana. Not DC. A natural 20 Arcana check for a total of 26. Okay.
Thank you, guys. Just this once.
This creature was not acting on its own volition. You're certain of that, and you're certain the rod through its brain had something to do with that.
Okay.
You can identify it to find out more, but
Someone can identify it to find out more.
You also see the connections between this creature and Kariq. It's not lost on you that this is a amalgamed thing. That this creature has been created. You start to wonder, with the elder brain that you know was inside of it and is now dead, that was being controlled. You start to wonder why it came to you and why it was here. Like trying to piece together, if it wasn't an animal acting, however weird, what was it doing? It can travel through planes. It could have gone anywhere. You know that it left the Beastlands. It went to not your town, but the nearby city. And then it came to your town. And it went for the egg afterwards. And then it escaped. Was it sent after an egg? Or was it sidetracked to the egg? Is it a coincidence that your town was attacked by mind flayers and that it showed up there? Perhaps the egg was not the only thing it went after. As for the fate of them, yes, you are confident that this creature able to move between worlds could also take care of the things that are within its gut.
Right.
The psionic power that infused it was deep enough to do that, but you have a strong belief that it must be here in the Beastlands, or else why would it have returned here?
Right.
It would have just gone somewhere else looking for more.
Okay. So that's good, because I was right that it was in the stomach and that it is somewhere here, abducted for nefarious purposes, but not that it was killed or destroyed because clearly this thing was designed to go out and abduct or retrieve or something. It's doing fucked up experiments on giant critters. I can see the connection. Clearly they have a vested interest in live prey. So it wouldn't just be into the big acid vat and now you die. But it's somewhere in the Beastlands, and that is good. That's better than I had before.
Yes. And perhaps the connection, someone is doing big experiments on creatures, and now they have a dragon egg.
Yeah. But not for long. Let's go.
All right. Coming back down out of the sky, you settle down. The three other heroes still waiting there.
It's a
The
little
two other
while to
heroes and
think
Garou
that's
still
someone
waiting
monologuing in my ear.
Right.
Kariq will...
I feel like my job here is done. So, good talking to you all. I'm a dip, I think.
Will you survive your trip back?
Well, seeing as someone here has already actively tried to kill me, it can't be any more dangerous than whatever's going on right here.
I don't try to kill you. If I wanted you dead, you would have been dead.
Sure, yeah, you and everyone in every plane, whatever. It's fine. I always find a way. If Faith wanted me dead, it would have killed me by now. But you all clearly have your own little goals, so off with the heroics.
All right, this is all fascinating and interesting. You guys have been fighting things like this in other contexts. It's not just this.
There are more.
Okay, do you know where they're coming from?
No. And Garu will...
The Mind Flayers.
Oh, great.
I did rather assume.
Everyone knows what's
But
happening.
where they might actually be is more the concern of mine. But
You don't have one location, but you do have a couple locations.
Garu will sort of swing his pack around back, and he will bring out the viscera that he's collected from various creatures. He says, there are more.
He's just got a bunch of guts and brains wrapped up in little jars.
Yeah.
Jeez. Oh man, new goop. New goop just dropped.
Yeah, new
Danny
goop just
dropped.
Everyone's
He
Danny
says-
this campaign.
You wish they were in little jars. They're just in little pockets, that's for sure.
Whether you like it or not, these creatures will make traversing the Beastlands difficult. If you wish to go back to wherever you're heading, wizard, by all means, you will die along the way. I am providing a service as a guide across these treacherous domains. And as he says that, he will sort of pick up one of the beetles scurrying around. He will put it in his hand, and he will talk to it. He says, "Tell your lord that my presence here is not a slight against him. We will make haste out of his domain, and we will keep moving." Places the creature gently back on the ground.
Do you have his beast speech?
Yes, he does.
Okay. Make a persuasion check. At
Talking
advantage.
into a bug like it's a Star Wars communicator.
Yeah.
Like your subway metro ticket guy with a mic.
This is persuasion, you said?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. That's a 22.
22.
Nice.
You hear a chittering from it, and in its faint little bug voice, it says, "He knows. We all knows." And then it's, you've got this kind of like emerald long oblong beetle in your hand that flitters away.
We have safe passage out of his domain. If there are any more questions, I'm ready to head out. And Garu will sort of sit and wait.
Where do your hunts take you next?
Wherever the next creature may lie, I will merely wait for a scent heading. For now, it's best if I do not stay here for far longer than I already have.
Only a creature of this size could house an elder brain, and likely only a creature of this size could be capable of plane shift. I expect everything else is limited to wherever this is, and similar regions accessible from here physically, which means whoever's controlling them can't be further out than whatever the boundaries of this domain are.
You're telling
Our
me
interests.
there's a mortal controlling these creatures?
I cannot imagine a mind flayer doing this to its own elder brain willingly, and I can't imagine an elder brain willingly depriving itself of the intelligence that it would have acquired to make this creature actually a threat.
I'm not familiar with the names of those creatures.
I'm gonna point at the brain with the tentacles in the skull cavity of the... That's not supposed to look like that. Or be there. And normally it's much smarter, much nastier, and capable of casting spells. So, something lobotomized it, which I didn't even know was possible without the advent of quite a lot of spells. Regardless, somebody did that to it. It's clearly unnatural, and it's not even natural by Mind Flayer standards, present company excluded. So, someone's creating them, and they must be controlling them from here, because it came here for a reason. It could have gone anywhere, it came here. It was traveling before we stopped it. But where was it going?
So you're chasing these mind flayers. You're the failed experiment of one of them, all of them, or wherever you came from. And Wizard, you care only for the beetles?
Really, I was brought on to house sit, and it turned into sort of this whole situation. So, frankly, I don't know. I'm not particularly interested in traveling with guy I hate, lady I'm neutral on, and bird who's pretty cool. So, what? You want me to lend my magical services because it's you want to kill me instead of the wilds killing me? You're going to do better than that if you really want to continue bullying me all across the Beastlands. Why should I bring my great services to bear for an asshole?
Let me ask Sophia, the player, what would make Katya want to align with the group right now?
I mean,
what circumstances would there that she would want to join? Because
I mean,
I'm seeing a real solo streak. Doesn't want to be doesn't want to join the team.
Yeah.
As we finish our
Garu can
episode.
offer something.
So
Garu cannot offer something.
I think she would either need.
Should we start from the premise that
someone needs to step up for Katya, who is not going to try and say, I'll kill you immediately, because right now all of her survival instincts are going, no one in this group is looking out for me. It seems that they would all just leave me for dead, or just let this guy kill me, and I like the beasts of the Beastlands, but I don't necessarily want to stay with guy who's going to kill me if it means just helping them out. So, like, either that or some sort of, like, the unicorn had offered some insight into her past, so if there's any way, like, the unicorn can send her a message, I don't know, but I'm having a lot of trouble reckoning this dynamic with this character.
Garu can take it a step back. Seeing her distraught, Garu will rip the talisman off of his neck, and he will walk up to her. He says, very quietly in a low tone, so hoping the other two won't hear. If they want to roll perception checks to hear this, they can. But he says,
yeah, sorry, I was under the impression that Garu's threat to Katya went unnoticed by Trystine and Kireek.
Yeah.
If that would have gone differently if I knew that Kariq could overhear.
I think it's possible
Sorry.
that, like, because Trystine was in her head, she might have heard, but wouldn't have registered it as, like, a serious threat. It's like, that guy's all talk, I just dealt with him, whatever.
I imagined the conversation is happening separate, but I think that Kariq is intelligent enough to pick up on the subtext here of what's going on. You know, Kariq's not stupid. Now that he sees the interaction, he just heard the threat of, like, oh, the wild's gonna kill you, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, obviously, like, I meant more when the actual, like, threat to kill Katya was occurring.
Gotcha.
Garu
kind
of made sure that conversation happened separately, so the other two wouldn't overhear.
Yeah, totally.
But
all right,
Garu will take off the talisman, put it in his hand, and he will sigh. He says, "There was a time where violence was the only solution to every problem that I had. And while that continues to be the case, I sense this moment to be that of a change in the winds. 10 years in the Beastlands have made me soft. But there was a time where I knew the strength of magics, the strength of packs, the strength of a pride, the strength of protection. I will not be the one to kill you. I will give you my word. In exchange, you protect us. And he puts the talisman in her hand. There's no higher absolution than this. He hands it to her.
Do I recognize the symbol on this talisman?
It's not to a god, I don't think.
No, it's not to a god.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not his patron's symbol.
Gotcha.
Oh, interesting.
You
can tell that this is like a personally significant thing?
This is a everything else on his body, like his axes, his goop, He's not wearing like armor, his shield, everything lays bare. This is the one thing he has hidden underneath his beard. So this is probably the most vulnerable you'll ever get from him in this moment.
Nice.
Perhaps it is that I do not have the benefit of hindsight. But I don't really have anything else going on, so I suppose if you really find yourself in such desperate need of a wizard, I can lend my services. But I would warn you, Bugbear, keep in mind, the future is varied. You might think you know the rules, but the outcomes, unpredictable.
Then it's a good thing I found a wizard who can make those calculations.
Don't.
Yes, just to be clear, I'm not interested in killing you either.
I appreciate that. You seem like a nice lady. We haven't talked.
Yeah.
It seems for now our interests align, though our goals differ. To hunt the illithid.
Kariq turns to Trystine.
To protect these lands.
Turns to Garu.
And by circumstance, but chosen nevertheless. We have a common enemy.
And I start to unfurl the map.
Ooh.
And show and mark the different locations that Rawl had indicated.
Oh, you have one of these
and
too.
We know their locations. It is only a matter of what we hunt first.
A huge grin like appears on Garu's face. He says, a heading.
Kariq will echo in Garu's voice. A heading.
I don't know what's up first.
Getting used to.
Well, they're gonna find that giant worm next. We did snake, now we do worm. I did vines earlier. It's all things with no legs. Maybe it'll be opposite. Giant centipede could be terrible.
Garu pulls out the leg of it's sort of folded
Don't eat
up.
a bug, man.
No, I've already fought a thing with too many legs.
I hate this
I don't
plane.
see why they must like this dimension so much.
First, identify yourselves.
Turning to Trystine and Garu, whose names he has not yet learned.
Yes, I suppose it hasn't come up. Trystine Snaeskala of the mountain and town Snaeskala. I suppose that is utterly meaningless to everyone here. It's not in Kragala. It's
that was rough.
Sort of near the big city with the Thieves Guild. There's some interesting ruins
Missing
in the
some
forest
proper
out east.
nouns there.
Katya has pretty good knowledge of other planes. Can I maybe make a history check or something to be like, she's not talking about the
Yeah, make a
Beastlands.
history check.
He's 3.
It's damned bright here, I'll tell you
16.
that.
16. She's not talking about the Beastlands. You have no idea what the fuck backwater she's talking about.
How dare you, sir?
You've never heard of that place.
You're
You
not
can't imagine
talking,
you ever going to hear of that place.
Let me run through some cities. Sigil, City of Brass, City of this. That could be a weird one, but you never know. There's a bunch. Like, what are we talking about? City of Thieves.
It's not all that interesting. I don't spend much time there.
But surely you know its name, at least.
You'd really think it would be more important, but I have other things to do most days. Regardless, I am seeking the egg of a dragon, stolen from my grandmother. And I would advise that we find it before it hatches and they do unspeakable atrocities to it and create some new horror that I will then have to kill and then explain to my grandmother. And I'm not sure which of those is a more frightening prospect.
Your theory. There is another. I happened upon.
I realize now that Kariq probably wouldn't call them mind flayers, because the mind flayers don't call themselves mind flayers, right? They call themselves illithid.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. So Kariq doesn't have the word mind flayer unless he was talking from like
That's okay. I know what an
taking
illithid
Tristine's
is.
vocabulary or whatever.
Another illithid. Turned into another abomination.
Kariq cannot identify the features that Usveljoth had, but he will mimic the kind of mandible clicking that he heard Usveljoth portray in that one encounter.
I didn't think mind flayers could make sounds. I
When
suppose that rather settles that they're not calling the shots if they're allowing such things to happen to themselves.
when Kariq does that clicking sound, Garu's eyes will kind of like dilute, and I will use a rage to do this. And I will form of the beast bite my mouth in terms of turning into, normally it turns into the muzzle of some sort of like mammalian predator. This time it will morph into that of great mandibles, and he will mimic that sound. That
So this is
creature
just a thing that happens here, I see.
and he will remember it. And then he will say, "And I am Garu, the beast. The bloodied hand of Malar, no, the bloodied mask of Malar, killer of Karasutra. And I will be your guide in the Beastlands."
Do I know what Malar is?
Make a religion check.
Religion? Jeez. Okay.
Could I make a religion check as well to see?
Yeah, go for it.
17.
17, you've not heard of Malar.
Interesting.
Religion plus 5. 21.
21. You've heard of Malar. He's a very, very obscure minor deity of the hunt. You don't know much more about him. He tends to have, like, little covens of followers that, like, you know, perform hunts, and also sometimes they kidnap people to hunt.
Pleasant.
But he's chaotic evil. He's not here in the Beastlands.
Hi, I'm Katya. I do magic. I'm not from here. Nice to meet everyone who didn't try to kill me a minute ago. Let's go hunt some guys.
Kariq will just give a simple Kireek.
Oh. Nice to meet Kariq. He seems cool.
Interesting.
Garu sighs and says, "This'll do." And he'll start he'll start moving in the direction of the closest thing he saw on the map. The closest creature he saw on the map. He just starts walking.
That might be the ghost forest.
Well, there's more discussion to be had about what's already been done, because
Yes.
He also just, the biggest thing is he
Katya
doesn't like being in the forest.
yeah,
that's his big thing.
He's it's very wise to be like being in the domain of a beast lord without being considered the beast lord. That's an excellent insight, Wally. Some of you already know about some of these things that have been taken care of, but as Garou says, this will do. I think that is where we're going to go ahead and end the session, and we will pick up next time with, well, whatever quest you decide that you're going to embark upon.
Nice. Good work, gang. We didn't kill each other.
We are so dysfunctional.
You guys
Holy
also
shit.
all level up.
Hey!
Oh, fuck!
Actually?
Don't do it
Okay.
right this second. We'll record the level.
But
Let's
I
go.
Reach the screen.
Austin like sees like Austin sees us nearly TPK and is like,
No, you were always going to all level up now.
Yeah, I have a feeling.
But yeah, no, it's you guys all got to do your solo adventure and then come together right now over me. Well, thank you for joining. We're going to see, I guess, next for the level up, and then subsequently for in an extra week.
Yes, extra break.
The mid-season finale. We'll see you in a break for Campaign 3, Season 1, Episode 6 of Rolling with Difficulty Hunting Party. Let's see if these fuckers can figure out how to live with each other in that episode. We'll see you then.
Adios.
Yay!
Thanks so much for listening to this episode of Hunting Party, a Rolling with Difficulty campaign. We're taking a break next week, but regular episodes will resume on August 15th. In the meantime, join us over on YouTube for our mid-season Q&A on August 5th at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We'll be taking questions from chat live and from our email, so feel free to send any questions ahead of time to rollwithdifficulty@gmail.com. You can also satiate your TTRPG need by joining our Discord server for fun fan discussions, or by following the pod on all of our various socials. If you enjoyed the show, please rate us, hit the like button, and leave a review on your preferred podcast platform. And if you really enjoyed the show, consider becoming a patron for even more exclusive benefits, like cast-created monthly rewards, including short in-character fictions, additional stat blocks, extra art, and more. Everything is linked down in the show notes below. With that, your query is clear. Happy hunting!